This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the Diamond for today's game.
Good afternoon, Outlaw fans, and welcome to the 2021 Evanston Post 41 Outlaw season. We open today live from Casper at the round robin here in the Oil City. Elan Olliff joined by Matthew Peterson as the Evanston Outlaws will get ready to play game one of their season against the Laramie Rangers.
Hey, what a beautiful day for opening day for the Evanston Outlaws. Their season kind of got postponed a little bit just with some snow in Cheyenne back in April, but they're very enthusiastic to be back out here on the diamond and getting ready for their first game of this season. A little late to the AA party, but better late than never.
Absolutely, and we will have our pregame show when we come back after this with a scene set on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN 99.1 FM.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Yes, the game of summer is back in the Cowboy State, and it all starts today for the Evanston Outlaws taking on the Laramie Rangers, this team that they faced off against in the first round of the state tournament in 2020. Evanston pulled off a great one-run victory thanks to the defense of the Outlaws. I almost said Red Devils. That old habits die hard. And it's going to be a good one. We had a chance to catch up with Laramie Rangers coach Aaron Lozano. We'll have him when we come back right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and The Big Dog.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Here with Laramie Rangers manager Aaron Lozano. Coach Lozano, you guys will take on the Evanston Outlaws. Kind of an unofficial rivalry between you guys. It's more friendly than anything, but you guys have met each other many a time at the state tournament. I think this might be one of the earliest times you guys have seen each other in a season, but definitely some history between you and the Evanston Outlaws, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would agree with the friendly rivalry comment. You know, for a guy that's over on the east side of the state, I really get along well with Coach Thompson and Coach Rondinelli in Rock Springs. So I think I would call those definitely friendly rivalries. I get along, I think, with most of the coaches or all of the coaches in the state, but it's a little bit friendlier with those two. We just seem to all have a lot in common and enjoy each other's company.
Last year in the state tournament, you and Evanston played a one-run classic. You brought in your horse, Tyler Oppie, down by 1, and I think everyone in the stadium knew this was going to be a defensive game from here on out. Evanston was able to hang on to that one-run lead, but Tyler Oppie with a brilliant performance. He's moved on and played at the next level. What does Laramie have coming back for 2021?
I'm really excited about a lot of our pitchers, and even, in a weird year with COVID and in Laramie, we only ran the AA team. So because of COVID, our board decided they wanted to try to keep those B and C players safe. And so they didn't have a season. So what that benefited us in was a lot of those guys that might have been playing on that B team got to jump on board with the AA team and get some good experience. And so I feel like even our young guys that are coming up this year have some pretty good experience. And so I'm pretty excited to see, we had Mason Branch, who's going to throw this game against Evanston, pitch really well in relief against the Cheyenne Hawks in our first game of the season. And we're really excited to see what he's going to bring to the table this year.
A big thank you to Coach Aaron Lozano for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll have Outlaw manager Chad Thompson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515. As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Here with Evanston Outlaws manager Chad Thompson. Coach Thompson, you guys are going to be taking on Laramie Rangers in this first game of the season. It's kind of interesting because that is a bit of a kind of an unofficial rivalry. They ended your guys' season 2 years ago. You beat them in the first round of the state tournament last year. How fun is it to go against the Rangers and Coach Lozano?
You know, we enjoy everyone we play, but Aaron does such a good job with that Laramie program year in and year out. And, to go back and forth, like you said, the last 2 years and, to come right out of the gate and get to see the other side of the state and kind of see where we're at.
You guys will also be taking on the 406 Flyers out of Montana. They lost a game to the Powell Pioneers, a single-A team. Most of the time, you look and be like, oh, they lost a single-A game, but the Powell Pioneers are a solid team. What do you guys know about 406, if anything?
I really don't know anything about them. And, like you were saying, I certainly would not base anything off of a loss to Powell. Powell's a solid baseball team, especially probably this year and into next year with how young they were last year. They're just going to be that much better. So it's hard to take anything away from that game.
It's going to be the last season for a bunch of Outlaw favorites. Gus Allred is signed with Jamestown. Clayton Moyles is going to play at the next level as well. We imagine Jagger Mitchell is probably days or weeks away from making a decision as well. Talk about those players who come back, who are going to be looking at the next level, and how important this season may be to them.
As far as looking at the next level, we've got several that are definitely interested and I believe can go on there. You got Jaden Schneider, you got Hank Allred. There's others. I think Ethan has the possibility of going on and pitching at the next level. Really you want everyone to go on to the next level because you never want that your baseball career to end. But, looking in there, some of the trips we're taking are this year are based around getting some more college looks. So hopefully that'll help them out.
A big thank you to Coach Chad Thompson for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to roll right into action. Evanston is the designated home team, so they will be in the field first. Let's talk about their defensive alignment. For the Evanston Outlaws, you have an outfield of Talon Critchfield in left, Jaden Schneider in center, and Quentin Elmer in right. An infield featuring Clayton Moyles at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Ashton Eldridge, the AA rookie, at third, and Jagger Mitchell holding down the shortstop battery featuring Gus Allred pitching to his brother Hank Allred as we are underway. First pitch thrown approximately 4:20 p.m. and it is fouled away for a strike.
Yep, leading off right now for Laramie is center fielder and a big-time hitter, Ben Ruckman. Fouled on the first attempt as the 0-1 is delivered and in for a strike.
First two pitches from the Evanston ace, Gus Allred, result in a strike. So Allred looking to get Ruckman, who is batting, as you mentioned, a hot .631 to open up the season. Get him to go down quickly. And that one is fouled into the screen. It'll remain 0-2.
You know what, Elan? It's always fun at the start of a baseball season to see what element of the game maybe comes off a little slow. Sometimes the bats can take a little while to warm up. Sometimes the pitching and the defense isn't there at the get-go. So we're going to be interesting to see who finds out, see what part of this game comes along later.
As the next pitch, if it missed low and not by much. It'll be the first ball of the season for Allred. 1-2. Let's talk about the batting order for the Laramie Rangers, coached, of course, by Aaron Lozano. Ben Ruckman, the center fielder, bats first. Then you got Aiden Morris, the second baseman, batting second. Riley Hogsett, the shortstop, bats at the third spot. Brandon Chavez, the first baseman, at the cleanup. Here comes the 1-2. Popped up high. Hank Allred is going to throw his helmet off and chase that one behind the screen. It's another foul ball. The count will hold at 1-2. Back to the batting order. Batting number at fifth, we have Billy Jenkins, the third baseman. Sixth, Tayton Moore, the left fielder. Pitcher, Mason Branch will bat seventh. Catcher, Ben Malone, bats eighth. And Alex Mercel bats ninth out of right field for Coach Lozano. Allred, the left-handed senior from Mountain View, delivers. Swing and a miss. That one's in the dirt. And Allred will try for some housekeeping, but the ball bounced way too far away from him. It'll go down as a strikeout, but it is a runner on as the pitch was in the dirt, and Allred couldn't get there to first in time.
Yeah, drop third strike. Kind of an obscure way to start the season for the Outlaws. You don't get many of those in the course of the summer, but tough one there for Allred on the mound. You do everything you need to do to get the strikeout, but just unable to complete the play altogether.
I'm going to score that a passed ball myself as Aiden Morris, the second baseman, steps in, batting .333 on the infant season. First pitch outside by Allred, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, you check out Ruckman on first, aggressive lead, and I think he wants to take a little advantage of this Outlaw crew that hasn't played at all this season, so maybe a little rusty in some of their swings around the diamond.
The delivery from Allred, it's a bunt laid hard at the third base line, picked up by Eldridge, but they're going to say it crossed the line, foul. So it'll go down as a very time-consuming strike.
Yeah, I think Eldridge may have gotten a little lucky right there. He was ready to play that, and had he given it a little more time, it definitely would have been a very obvious foul ball, but there was not going to be much of a play at first. It would have been a tough throw.
And Ruckman was on his horse heading for second, 90 feet away. So that was definitely one of those things that kind of is a blessing in disguise for the Outlaws, that it's a foul ball. 1-1, left-handed pitcher versus right-handed batter, Aiden Morris. Allred. This one lined right at Jagger Mitchell at the shortstop to second for one. They got him for one out, but the throw at first takes Clayton Moyles off the bag, and it will be a fielder's choice, a 6-4-3 fielder's choice. But they got one down, and that's all that matters if you're the Outlaws.
That brings up Riley Hogsett, the shortstop for this Ranger team, batting just shy of 400 on the season. Young season so far for Laramie, but worth noting, Hogsett has been very dangerous so far in the box.
Allred, probably one of the top pitchers in the West, committed to Jamestown for a baseball scholarship in the offseason. Delivers one to brother Hank Allred. It's down and outside for ball one. Runners on first with one away here in the top of the first. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Want to welcome our friends tuning in from Laramie, as it will be Hogsett who fouls that one off, and it's now 1-1. Laramie Rangers have a few games under their belts.
Yep, they've gotten some action, most notably and recently against Powell.
They got a 2-game series against Cheyenne Post 6, where they played them very closely. They lost both of them, but they were both very close games, as it will be a chopper down the third base line, foul for Hogsett, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 away and a runner on first.
And a scoreless top of the first here from the Oil City. Bit of a cloudy afternoon now after really beautiful day so far, but temperature's still up there, and that's what matters most, in my opinion.
Absolutely. As Evanston will be playing a little bit later tonight. After this game, they will be taking on the 406 Flyers out of Montana. As Allred checks the runner and delivers outside for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Riley Hogsett. Brandon Chavez, the power hitting first baseman, stands in the on-deck circle. Evanston locked down the number 1 seed in the West last year, while Laramie may have locked down number 4 in the East, but that is a division that has 3 teams that can win a state title. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 1. Did he get him at first? No. Good check by Hank Allred, but it is 2 down after the second strikeout by Gus Allred.
Yeah, what a great start so far for Gus Allred on the bump. 2 strikeouts, induced a ground ball. Couldn't ask for a better first inning so far from the lefty.
If it wasn't for the dropped strike and the late throw to first, this would have been a 1-2-3 inning. But they will have to face Brandon Chavez, the first baseman from the left-handed side of the batter's box, inside for ball 1. Our umpires today, we've got TK Stout behind the plate and Taryn Dublé out in the field for this opening game of Outlaws Baseball of 2021, being played on May 1st. That just feels right. Opening day, May 1st.
Yeah, I like that. First of the month.
Allred delivers. Nice ball inside the zone for strike ball. One ball, 1 strike for Allred as the lefty takes his time on the mound. If you notice, Allred is one of those very intentional pitchers. No movement wasted. As he looks in, gets the sign from Hank, checks the runner at first, which is easy for him since he's a lefty. Takes the step forward, and a good stop on the outside by Hank. Hank is going to throw to second. It goes wide, but what an attempted snag by Jagger Mitchell to keep that one from going into the outfield. But Ryan Baldwin, great job backing it up. It's going to go down as a stolen base for Aiden Morris.
Yeah, heads up play by Baldwin. He knows he's got a responsibility on that, trying to cut down the runner stealing second. He's going to back up second base, and that time to throw off the target from Hank Allred and finds Baldwin to avoid the runner going all the way to third because he would have a green light to do so.
Great effort by Jagger Mitchell as well. I have a feeling that's the first of many jaw-dropping plays we'll see from this defense in this 2021 season. No score with 2 down. The 2-2 is outside, just barely missed it with the breaker. And it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Chavez.
Chavez, the first baseman for Laramie, batting .235 so far in this early season.
Allred delivers that one just up high. Tried to fool him, but it's a walk. And now with runners on first and second, 2 down, and it'll be Billy Jenkin from the hot corner, batting .133, so a bit of a slow start for him.
Yeah, this is the situation, though. You just got to remind yourself, hey, there's 2 down, plays at first, second, or third, but let's look to first, and let's get out of this jam so far, because on the mountain so far, Gus Allred has been very strong to open up the first inning of Outlaw Baseball.
Billy Jenkin, though, of course, looking to speed up his batting as the first pitch is beautifully placed on that outside corner to the right-handed batter for strike 1.
Yeah, not a whole lot Billy Jenkin could have done with that one. I mean, just low and away. Thought it might dip out of the strike zone, and it indeed is being rung up for a strike.
In 2020, Gus Allred was very effective with finding the outside and inside parts of the zone, and if he's locating that early, that could be a good side. Great breaking ball slider. Works from the outside back in the zone, and Jenkin completely fooled on that one. Does not offer anything at it.
Yeah, and over at second right now, you look at Aiden Morris, and he's getting a little flirtatious with going all the way to third. Hank Allred nearly just gunned him down as he almost got him between the 2 bags, but Morris able to retreat to second after the called strike.
No balls, 2 strikes to Jenkin, the right-handed batter, facing the left-handed Gus Allred. Swing and a miss, and that is how the inning ends. Well, a good start for Gus Allred. 3 strikeouts and a fielder's choice. It's no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the Evanston part of the first when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to the Oil City. Elan, Olliff, and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live from opening day for the Evanston Outlaws, taking on the Laramie Rangers. Gus Allred went 3 strikeouts, 2 walks to open up the game. No runs, no hits, no errors. And now it'll be up for Mason Branch for the Laramie Rangers. Let's talk about the defensive setup for the Rangers. You've got an outfield with Alex Mercel in right, Ben Ruckman in center, Tayton Moore in left, and an infield with Brandon Chavez at first, Aiden Morris at second, Billy Jenkin at the hot corner, Riley Hogsett at shortstop, and a battery with Mason Branch pitching to Ben Malone. The Evanston Outlaws will send their batting order. First 3, Talon Critchfield, the left fielder, bats first. Clayton Moyles, the first baseman, bats second. And Jagger Mitchell, the power-hitting shortstop, will bat third, as the first pitch will come to the right-handed Critchfield. Good breaking ball in the zone for strike 1.
Yep, and on the mound for the Rangers, it is Mason Branch getting his first start of the season, second appearance. As the second pitch is in for a strike. But talking about what Branch did in his first outing, 3 innings, 2 hits, and 2 runs. None of them earned, but 5 strikeouts. So very pinpoint pitcher.
Breaking ball located great the first 2 times, but this time it sailed on him and was able to be smothered by Malone. Talon Critchfield, first time being a full-time Double-A starter, rips one along the first base line, easily snagged by Chavez. He takes it to the ground, to the base himself, and it'll go down as an unassisted 4 for the putout. Here comes Clayton Moyles, the right-handed first baseman, also the left-handed pitcher, though. Let's go ahead and finish the batting oil. You've got Mitchell, the shortstop, bats third. Allred, the pitcher, bats fourth. Elmer, the right fielder, bats fifth. Eldridge, the third baseman, bats sixth, as the first offer at Moyles is a swing and a miss for strike 1. Allred, the catcher, will bat 7th. Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, bats 8th. And Jaden Schneider, the center fielder, will bat 9th. Solid contact into left field for Moyles, and it'll go down as the first hit of the game and the first hit of the season for Clayton Moyles.
Yeah, just roped that one between the shortstop and the third baseman. Beautiful contact right into left field, and Clayton Moyles, one of the bigger hitters from last season, gets the season started with a nice one-out single.
Here comes Jagger Mitchell. He was second on the team to in RBIs to Brendan Thompson. Thompson doesn't come back, so you got to think Mitchell is one of those guys you're looking to lead the team, as Mitchell takes the first one and pops it above the press box for strike 1, foul ball. Branch, the right-hander, will face Mitchell, the right-hander. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball outside. Good snag by Malone. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Mitchell. Jagger Probably one of the most deadly weapons on this Outlaw team, as Mitchell fouls that one again, and the count will go to 1-2. So,
yeah, last season Mitchell was not swinging with a bat. It felt more like he was swinging with an oar at times with the amount of hits he collected as the season went on, and I'm sure he's hoping to continue that into the next season as that one gets away and out for a ball.
Great snag by Malone, though. That could have gotten easily past him, and then Moyles would have been off to second. Not a whole lot of room to work with in foul territory, so you won't get a lot off of wild pitches as Mitchell puts this one high into shallow center field. It'll be caught easily by Hogsett, and Jagger will induce out number 2. That'll bring up the pitcher, Gus Allred, with a runner on first. Allred has plenty of great moments to his name. Of course, the walk-off against Jackson as the left-hander steps in. Excuse me, that was against Idaho Falls at Jackson's tournament over 4th of July weekend last year. As Branch will deliver to Allred, and that's going to be another high chopper at Chavez. He easily takes it, and that's going to end the inning. So another 4 unassisted. Evanston gets 1 hit, no runs, no errors. We're headed to the second inning. No score still on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
Welcome back to Casper as we go into the top of the second inning. And Gus Allred had a great first inning, 3 strikeouts, 2 left on base, only 1 walk, no hits and no runs allowed in the opening inning of the lefty Allred.
Yep, with 5 down in the first, that's going to bring up the number 6 hitter for the Rangers. That's Tayton Moore, left fielder, batting .400 on the season. Small sample size, but worth noting. On deck, it's Mason Branch, and in the hole, it's Ben Malone.
Tayton Moore, right-handed pitcher, waves his black bat above the blue helmet as Allred finds the zone on that one. Great-looking pitch from Gus. Evanston out in their gray uniforms, new cap this year. It's the same color scheme, except take the 41 off of the front of the cap and put on that great Outlaw logo, and that's what you got for Laramie. They're in their powder blue Ranger uniforms, as this one is ripped into center field. Schneider has no problem tracking that one down for out number 1.
You know, Elan, I remember back in August when I helped out. First day on the job, it was actually these 2 teams meeting up in Rock Springs, and the great former colleague of yours and colleague of mine for a day, Ryan Steinecker, asked me, what kind of color is that for that Laramie Rangers team? And I said, it's Carolina blue.
Oh, that's right. Pitch goes up high, and that'll be ball 1 to Mason Branch, the pitcher.
But I do love these uniforms that the Outlaws are wearing. It almost looks like a bit of a throwback from the 70s or 80s Braves. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. Swing and a miss, 4-strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Some heat on that one from Gus Allred.
Yeah, and a big swing from Mason Branch as well, but Allred getting the better of him.
Allred with nobody on, with the windup. Inside, did that get him? No, so it'll just be a ball dangerously close to tagging Mason Branch and putting a runner on.
Yeah, that's just a kind of a pitch that didn't come out of the hand of Allred he would have liked. Kind of got stuck in there, you could tell, and came out at the end, and that's going to force it down into the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike to Branch. Outside, Allred trying to locate that breaking ball yet again, and it's a 31 count.
Yeah, just missed outside, and now he's got a hitter's count against him.
No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Allred kicks and deals. That one is in there, and when you got a 3-1 count, you're holding for about 90% of the time unless it's right down Front Street like we just saw from Allred. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that looked like an off-speed pitch too, and he just left it upstairs, and Branch wasn't expecting it.
Full count offering. Swing and a miss, and that's strikeout number 4 for Gus Allred on the day.
Yeah, what a start for Allred. 4 strikeouts, and all of them swinging too. No one can touch him.
He's looking so far so good, and that'll bring up catcher Ben Malone. He's batting .500, so he's got a hot bat. We'll see if he can do something for Laramie. First pitch outside. Great snag by Hank Allred, though.
Yeah, right now, Ben Malone, the catcher, he's going to bat in as a righty, and he kind of crowds the plate a little bit. He's going to get really up and close to it, and as a pitcher, that's going to want to tempt you to throw away so you don't get a piece of him.
The 1-0. Outside, and he can't hit the window that time, but it's okay. We've seen Allred come back from hitter counts before, like what we just saw on a good strikeout of Mason Branch. Next one is outside. So 3 straight balls from Allred. And you're right, the way that Ben Malone is crowding the plate, it's kind of taking away that inside corner that you know he'd like to exploit. But
Elan, do you think the number 8 hitter has a green light on a 3-0 count?
You know, I don't think so. I think I'm holding.
I know.
Here comes the 3-0 right now. Right down the middle for a strike. 3-1. We'll see if Allred can come back and win another battle. If he doesn't, we'll see Alex Mercel come on, the right fielder. I don't have an average written down for him.
Oh, I think it's first at bat of the season.
As the 3-1. Swing and a miss, that one outside, and he got him fishing. Good location for Gus Allred. Broke it to the outside, and it's a full count yet again.
Yeah, that's a fastball low and away, and like you said, Elan, fishing indeed.
Allred lifts the leg and the 3-2. Outside, that'll be a great battle, but a battle that Allred will give up. It's the second walk that Allred has given up in the game, and that'll bring up Alex Mercel, the right fielder. That's number 9 for Coach Aaron Lozano. And currently right now, no batting average, so looking for that first hit of the season.
2 down and no score here in the top of the second inning.
Zeros on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the top of the second. Great breaking ball inside for strike 1.
Yeah, and this is a batter now, Mercel, who's not going to crowd the plate like Malone just did a little bit. So what's the first thing Allred does? He goes inside on the right-handed batter.
Outfield playing fairly deep, actually. Probably playing a cutoff where they're not going to let anything get behind them. The 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. For the Evanston Outlaws, when they come to bat, it'll be Quentin Elmer, Ashton Eldridge, and Hank Allred. In the bottom of the second, as the 1-1. Nice breaking ball on that top outside corner, and it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count.
Yeah, that's a great looking pitch because we're sitting right behind it, and you guys can see it looks like it's going to be, high and away, and it just dips in at the last moment. Excellent pitch by Allred.
Allred taking his time, and the 1-2. Fouled, barely getting a piece of it. was Mercil. That one was one of those ones where it came off very, very softly off the bat and just went immediately behind Hank Allred.
Yeah, it didn't look like Mercil wanted to swing at that, but he realized a little too late, it's going to be a strike. I might as well give a hack.
1-2, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down and a runner on, no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred delivers. Nice breaking ball outside. That is the first backwards K of the season, and that is going to be the inning. Still, no score and no hits, no runs, no errors. Evanston will have their shot in the second when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Mason Branch comes out for inning number 2 of work. As I just realized on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, it still said bottom of the first, so we'll go ahead and update that. Bottom of the second. And for the Evanston Outlaws, they have left 1 on base and have gotten 1 hit. Both teams playing error-free baseball as Mason Branch comes in for inning number 2 of work. He'll face off against Quentin Elmer, the right fielder, Ashton Eldridge, the third baseman, and Hank Allred, the catcher. Elmer, first year as a Double-A starter.
Number 62. You don't really see that a ton outside of maybe the bullpen in pro baseball.
First pitch is outside. Good look for ball 1. It's funny you mentioned that. Elmer pitched in the practice game against Rock Springs. They had a couple of, or the scrimmage, I guess you could say, they had a couple of weeks ago. And he looked good as a bullpen option. This one, shallow right center field, and it's going to be caught, in left field by Moore. So the right idea, but it is out number 1.
I think as a coach or manager, you love to see your players able to spray the field, right? So you got a left-handed batter a moment ago going opposite side of the field, getting the tail end of the bat, just couldn't find a patch of grass.
That'll bring up Mountain View's own Ashton Eldridge, who takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. And the next offering, way outside, cutting high and out away from the right-handed batter. And it is 2-0.
Yeah, Ashton manning the hot corner so far today for the Outlaws.
Eldridge, solid contact, but it goes right at the shortstop second baseman Morris, who was able to snag that one pretty easily for out number 2.
Now Mason Branch for the Rangers working a little quickly, getting some soft contact hits, and 2 up, 2 down, facing Hank Allred, the catcher.
And Allred, he's got plenty of experience in high-pressure situations. This isn't quite a high-pressure situation, as we're still early in the game, and it's not a big game. It's game number 1 of the season. Of course, you want to win opening day, but he takes the first one for ball 1. Next pitch is a nice cutter that started on the inside and worked its way over the plate for strike 1.
Yeah, Mason Branch really showing the repertoire he has. Started with the curveball, then you get the cutter like you mentioned. He is showing the Outlaws a whole lot of different types of pitches and balls they can see.
Tries to change it up and slow it down, but it bounces in the dirt outside for ball 2. So that's 2 balls, 1 strike for Hank Allred, right-handed batter, wearing a black helmet with a white stripe, waves his white and red bat over his head and tries to locate that cutter again, and it's just outside to make it a 31 count.
Yeah, you got to love the effort of Ben Malone behind the plate, the catcher for the Rangers, doing a good job of framing that one, but ultimately didn't get the call.
As Allred will hack at the 3-1, pop it above the press box, and it's a strike for a foul ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 down, nobody on for Allred. And the delivery. And that one's outside corner. Great pitch location for the young pitcher, Mason Branch. He gets them to go 1, 2, 3, and that will end the second inning. We'll have the third when we come back after this on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
A year ago at the state tournament when Laramie and Evanston faced off, it was a defensive struggle. Well, guess what? Opening day of 2021 appears to be no different. No scores. We enter the third inning of play, and only 1 hit given up the entire game as we enter the third frame.
Yep, top of the third, and it will be the Rangers to lead off with their leadoff man, the center fielder Ben Ruckman, followed by Aiden Morris, and in the hole it's Riley Hogsett. So this would be the trio to get things started for the Rangers, but so far on that bump, Gus Allred has just been unhittable.
Great opening day performance thus far from Gus Allred. Ben Ruckman struck out, but a dropped past ball got past Hank Allred, and he couldn't get it to first in time to record the out. So coming in 0 for 1 is Ben Ruckman, but when you look at that 631 average, and he's had quite a few at-bats, I mean, for the number of games they've played, you wonder how deadly this guy can be, especially the more times he sees Allred. Gus with the opening pitch inside, and it tagged him. So Ruckman will go to first on a hit by pitch.
Yeah, just lost control of that one, and got him on the backside, too. Looked like a cutter or breaking ball. Didn't look like a fastball, but nevertheless, it's going to be a one-on situation here for Aiden Morris.
Aiden Morris 0 for 1. Hit to a fielder's choice where Jagger Mitchell got Ruckman over coming from first. As Allred delivers, and a good ball inside for strike 1.
Painting the corner, I mean, as close as it gets to that inside part of the window, and it's going to be Allred rewarded for his efforts with a strike.
1 on, nobody down, but 1 strike here in the top of the third. Evanston won the coin flip, so they are the designated home team. Allred delivers. This one popped up high over the first base dugout where the Outlaws reside, and it'll be strike 2.
I like this response from Allred, right? I mean, hit by pitch on the first pitch of the inning, and what does he do? Follows up with 2 good strikes, and has got the next batter at a pitcher's count 0-2.
And he's not afraid to go inside. He hit Ruckman on a pitch inside, and now he's just going back there to show that he can indeed own that part of the zone. Allred with the 0-2 down the dirt. Great stop by Hank Allred. There's going to be no throw to second as Ruckman saw the ball was in the dirt and will get there on the wild pitch.
Yeah, that's heads-up baseball by Ruckman. He recognizes that ball is not only in the dirt, but it's kind of tied up at the batter's feet, which means it's not going to be an easy play for Hank Allred to pop up and dish it out to second.
TK Stout, the umpire behind the plate, goes and talks to the young Mountain View, Wyoming native. As Allred, the left-hander, is having a pretty good outing to start his 2021. If you remember, Allred was the one who started the last game of the season for Evanston when they lost to Sheridan in the third round of the state playoffs. As Allred deals and tries to go outside, but he misses the window. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Great patience being shown by Aiden Morris. He was down 0-2 and has worked the count to even. Allred still has him in a slight pitcher's count as Ruckman taking a bit of an aggressive lead off a second. Allred delivers and gets him to foul into the screen. So it'll hold at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Mitchell and Baldwin at short and second base. They are playing mind games right now with Ruckman. Watch those two back there just running around, trying to make Ruckman uncomfortable and, prohibit a big secondary lead.
Top of the third inning. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but for the second time in the game, Rangers have a runner in scoring position as the next pitch misses high. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, so we've gone from 0-2 all the way to a full count. Big payoff pitch looming ahead.
Aiden Morris, right-handed batter. Gus Allred, left-handed pitcher. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down and a runner on second. And that one just misses outside, and that is going to be walk number 3 of the game for Allred. This is the first time in a little bit that we've seen, actually I think this is the first time since the first inning we've seen runners on first and second.
Yep, and Allred on that last one just missed it upstairs, and not only 2 on here for the Rangers, but no outs.
I'll bring up Riley Hogsett. Struck out his first time facing Allred in the first, but batting .375. Nobody down. Hogsett showing bunt. And the pitch inside, it missed, but not by much for a ball.
Hogsett, it's just shy of 400, 375 we have him at. Can hit for power too. Not afraid to push the boundaries and make those outfielders work.
These stats do not include the game that Laramie played earlier in the day to open up the tournament. Great ball on the outside edge of the window for a strike 1. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Riley Hogsett. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but runners on first and second with nobody down. Hogsett, the shortstop, with a bit of an open stance. The right-handed side of the batter's box, and the delivery. That one into right field, but it's going to go way foul into the corner, and it'll be strike 2.
Yep, just a little early on the swing, and what an opportunity this would be for the Outlaws to get a strikeout, because then the double play ends the inning.
Keep your eye on the hot corner. Ashton Eldridge, the rookie, they really haven't been able to test that side of the field yet. And the 1-2. Popped up high into center right field. Schneider camps out under it, makes the grab for out number 2, and the runners hold. Great play there by Schneider to pull it down.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake from Ruckman over at second. He begins to start moving towards third, then has to retreat, and by the time Moyles catches it, or Schneider, I beg your pardon. By the time Schneider catches it, he can't make a play to third. He can't tag up anymore. Had he just kept a foot on the moment Schneider caught it, he probably would have been safe at third.
I'll bring up Brandon Chavez. He walked his first time out. And a big chance for him. He's batting .235. The cleanup hitter from the left-handed side of the batter's box. Lefty versus lefty. A lot of real estate between center and left field if Chavez can figure out how to put it in between the gap there as the first pitch is outside for ball one. Let's reset the Outlaws defense. You've got Critchfield in left, Schneider in center, Elmer in right, Moyles at first, Baldwin at second, Eldridge at the hot corner, and Mitchell at shortstop with Gus Allred pitching to brother Hank Allred. The 1-0. This one, solid contact up the center. Great snag by Jagger Mitchell for one to second in time for the double play. That looked like it was for sure trouble, but Jagger Mitchell with the 6-4-3 double play, and the inning and the threat is over. We're headed to the bottom of the third on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Post 41 Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Mason Branch comes out for inning number 3 of work, and Jagger Mitchell puts the jaws of life on Evanston, keeping this game tied after Brandon Chavez hits a solid liner up the middle. Mitchell reads it perfectly, steps in front of it, and now that I think about it, I think Mitchell might have tagged second himself and then thrown it over to first for the double play.
Yeah, that's what I think happened.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You know, gotta give Mitchell credit, though. It happened in a blink of an eye as the first offering from Branch is in low and away to Baldwin for a ball.
Baldwin's first at-bat of the infant season. And after Baldwin, we'll get Jaden Schneider, then Talon Critchfield. Cutter outside corner got him for strike one. Tell you what, that cutter from Branch, if he continues to locate that not only tonight but throughout his career in Wyoming, he's going to be one to look out for. Nice changeup, but it's popped up over the press box for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Baldwin.
Yeah, you can tell that's a pitch that Baldwin would like to see again. Just was overly aggressive on it, and that's why he kind of mistimed it.
Tries a slider that goes way outside and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Baldwin. Bottom of the third, no score. Next pitch that tries to locate that cutter, but he misses outside. Full count. And Baldwin could work a leadoff walk, which that would be huge for the Outlaws. The 3-2. Inside, and Baldwin's got a free trip to first. And any coach will tell you, get the leadoff man on, and that's how you start an inning.
Yeah, I think a leadoff walk is even more exciting than a leadoff single because there's something about, this pitcher may not be having his best stuff anymore, this frame. Let's try and work on it. Leadoff walks are some of the best things in all of sports.
Here comes Jaden Schneider. We saw him a little bit in the AA level last year as he takes the first one for a strike. He was a very effective pitcher against Cheyenne Post 6 during the Memorial Day tournament in Gillette a year ago. The 0-1 on the way to Schneider outside. Good snag by Malone. As that one hit the dirt, and Malone was able to kind of stop that one to keep Baldwin at first. Nobody down. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss at one inside. It looked like Schneider might have been a little undecided when he offered at that one, as he was way late, and that one was definitely not in a position he could get a hold of. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden. And the offering. Swing and a miss outside. Throw back to first to check up on Baldwin. He's back safe, but it is out number 1 for the Outlaws as Schneider strikes out swinging.
Second strikeout of the day for Branch. Cut down Hank Allred to end the second inning.
Tylen Critchfield, who hit a chopper right at the second baseman, or excuse me, popped out to the second baseman in his first at-bat, steps into the batter's box, open stance. Throw back to first to check up on Baldwin. Did they get him?
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Baldwin gets caught napping, and the pickoff worked out well for Mason Branch.
Hard to execute. Usually the throw from the pitcher to the first baseman results in a wild throw, but that time beautifully orchestrated.
Branch with the delivery, breaking ball in the zone for strike 1.
And that is just the turnaround that Branch and this Ranger defense needed after a leadoff walk. Why not follow it up with a strikeout and a pickoff?
The 0-1. Cutter outside for ball 1. That cutter is fun to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, that has a lot of movement to it. The next part about that is, can you add some more velocity behind the movement?
1-1. Went right at Critchfield. He takes a hack, swing and misses for strike 2.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to cut down a whole entire, national forest with that hack.
That was a pitch where, hey, you want it, come get it. The 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Critchfield.
Yep, Critchfield right after that, puts his hand on his chest, goes, that's my bad. Just missed low and away.
2 down after Jaden Schneider struck out, and Baldwin was picked off as Critchfield pops the 2-2 up high over the screen for a foul ball. Swing and a miss at one outside, and another 1-2-3 inning for Mason Branch as we are off to the 4th. We'll have the top of it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and K9.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
We are here at the 4th inning, and it's 7-inning games. Can you believe we are already here for opening day? No score, What a game that we are seeing unfold before us today.
Yeah, zooming by top of the fourth here, and it's been 3 hitless innings so far for Gus Allred out on the mound, but he's going to be opposed by the right-handed hitter Billy Jenkins. Bats just over $130. Been manning the hot corner so far for this Ranger team.
Struck out swinging his first time facing Allred. We'll see what happens the first time. Breaking ball outside for ball 1. This is a Rangers team, need I remind you, opened their season against Cheyenne Post 6 and lost a 1-run game and a 2-run game to the reigning state champions. So Evanston keeping up stride for stride with them. So this is not a slacker team, a powder puff that Evanston is opening up the season against, as Allred misses for ball 2.
No, not at all. And it's still early. I mean, that's one of the great things about baseball. Who does not love some overreaction spring?
And that's exactly what I just did. As that one is popped into right field, Elmer gets on his horse and makes the diving. No. It's on the ground. It's a double. Elmer almost had that one, but a great double for Billy Jenkins, and that is the first hit given up by Outlaw pitching Gus Allred.
Yeah, excellent effort by Elmer out in right field. For a moment, you thought he had it, but the field judge right there, Taryn Dublé, had a good look at it, and it's going to go down as a double for Billy Jenkins. So a leadoff extra base hit is maybe exactly what the doctor ordered for this Rangers team that's been struggling to bring people home. They've left 5 on base so far.
That'll bring up Tayton Moore. He flew out to center his first time as the first pitch is outside and high for ball 1. Runner on second, and that is Billy Jenkins after a leadoff double. First hit given up by Allred.
You had some base runners from unorthodox ways, right? You had a drop third strike. Then you had a hit by pitch. That happens every now and then. Of course, ball's on base.
Look at the lead by Jenkins at second. Baldwin goes to cover the bag as Allred will deliver. Good pitch inside for strike 1. One ball, one strike. Top of the fourth, no score, but the Rangers are threatening. Allred gets the sign, sets at the chest. Checks the runner at second and delivers this one. Solid contact up to second. Baldwin fields it, gets it over to Moyles for 1. No play at the other corner. The runner will advance to third, but it is 1 down. Good heads-up play there by Ryan Baldwin.
Hey, that's a great play by Baldwin. Number 1, that's a chopper that got eaten up with the ground. You see it come off and bounce right behind the mound. There's kind of a dead spot, not a lot of grass there, and it did not bounce up like Baldwin thought it would, but he readjusted, and got to it in time and fired it over to Moyles to record the out.
For the first time, we have a runner over on third all game, and that is Billy Jenkins with 1 down. Mason Branch swings and misses at a changeup. Nasty-looking ball from Gus Allred, strike 1.
Yep, it is pitcher versus pitcher right now. Mason Branch, the pitcher so far for the Rangers in the box here. Struck out his first at-bat, but been about a 250 hitter so far this season.
Allred checks the runner at third. Lefty, so his back is facing there. Ball outside for ball 1. Allred is deadly when he's locating that breaking ball, and today it seems to be coming for him. Center fielder Jaden Schneider shaded over to the right, so there's a big gap between right and left field. As Branch will take the 1-1 outside. 2 balls, 1 strike for Mason Branch.
Yeah, a little surprised to see Schneider playing so far to the right, especially just, a lefty batter right here, a righty batter. You'd think the shift would have him move over to the other side of second base.
Talon Critchfield, the left fielder. We'll see what is coming here. The 2-1 placed the bunt, but it's bunted foul for a strike. Ball catches the head area of TK Stout, the plate umpire. He appears to be okay, but it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, and man, would a strikeout be big here with 1 down.
Yeah, Branch, the pitcher, kind of batting like a pitcher right now. Situational baseball, looking just to bring the run home, sacrifice the out. Let's see how close this infield gets to try and maybe make a play at home.
Keep your eye on Clayton Moyles on the corners at first. And no one moving in as this one is fouled off. It'll hold at 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and a runner on third. No score here in the top of the 4th. Laramie, the designated away team, so Evanston pitching. And it is all about Mason Branch right now in a battle with his pitching counterpart, Gus Allred. The 2-2. Swing and a miss and a huge strikeout for Gus Allred.
Huge indeed, partner. Now the runner at third. Doesn't matter. You just got to worry about this bat here and this current batter, and that is Ben Malone, the 500 hitter catcher, though.
He worked a walk his first time out, as Allred likes the first sign he gets from brother Hank. First pitch. Good pitch on the outside part of the window for strike 1, and that seems to be where Allred wants to go. If he can get an opening pitch strike, he's going for that outside part of the zone. No balls, 1 strike. It's the catcher, Ben Malone. Runner on third is Billy Jenkins. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And just like that, it's a pitcher's count for Allred. Is Evanston going to shut down another threat?
Let's see if Allred gives him anything to hit here. Pitchers count like this. Not a bad idea to throw something tempting but untouchable. Maybe some low and away action.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He went right after him. Forget going away from him. Allred says, that's enough. I'm ending it right now. And that is exactly what he does. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and it's still no score. Bottom of the 4th when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Our thanks to every single one of our sponsors for bringing you Outlaw Baseball all throughout not only the state of Wyoming, but throughout the West. We're going to be all over the place following the boys of summer. As we enter the bottom of the 4th, no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Gus Allred, there was a runner, Billy Jenkins, who got a leadoff double. He gets to third, and Allred records 2 straight strikeouts to end the threat. And if you're Evanston, you got good news coming to the plate. Clayton Moyles, Jagger Mitchell, and Gus Allred all due up in the bottom of the 4th.
Yep, 2, 3, and 4 hitter going up against Branch for Laramie, but Branch so far has retired the minimum the last 2 outings.
On the long 5-hour drive up here, as I'll finish the story in a minute, first pitch to Moyles outside for ball 1. On the long 4.5-hour drive out here, what kind of baseball did I tell you I enjoyed the most?
You love defensive baseball.
I am loving every second. Like, it feels like water after being in a desert for so long. This is the type of game I am loving every second of, as Moyles gets ball 2. The 2-0 coming from Branch. He wanted to go after it, but he held up. Doesn't matter, it's in the zone, and Branch gets a strike.
1-2 count, a 2-1 count now for Clayton Moyles.
Nobody down, as we're just entering the bottom of the 4th. Outside, 31 count to Moyles. Evanston got a leadoff walk from Ryan Baldwin last time to begin the inning. What are they going to get to begin the 4th? 3-1. Fly ball into deep left field. Retreating back, and it is just shy of the fence. Moyles is headed for second. He is going to put on the brakes, and now he's caught in a pickle. The throw is wide behind the second baseman, and Moyles stretches a double to third. Wowee, Clayton Moyles. So we're going to call that a double. And then he goes to third on the throw. Great job by Moyles. Heads up running. Might have gotten a little aggressive, but the throw sails over the second baseman, Morse's head, and gives Moyles the base. That'll bring up Jagger Mitchell with a runner 90 feet away. First pitch to Mitchell. Nearly got him for ball 1.
Well, last inning, I said, there's nothing better than a leadoff walk. I'll take that over a leadoff single, but I will take a leadoff double with an error added to it to stretch it out to a triple, essentially. And now the Outlaw is, just like you said, 90 feet away, as this one is popped up behind the cage and going to go into foul territory for Jagger Mitchell.
I'm giving the error to left fielder Moore. What are you? Because I believe he made the throw directly from the outfield to try to cause the problem. I wasn't really, unless you saw something different. Next pitch to Mitchell, and he is hit for the first time this season, and Evanston has runners on the corners.
I believe the error is charged to the third baseman, Jenkins, because he was the one that got the pitch and tried to throw it to second.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Here comes Gus Allred as Mitchell is hit by a pitch. He led the team last year in that category. Allred hit a liner right at the second baseman, Morris. And with runners on the corners, nobody down, this is the best Evanston has looked all night.
Yeah, now for the Laramie defense, you almost want to just kind of sacrifice that run and focus on getting it out here with someone on first as well.
Runs coming out of premium as the first pitch to Allred is low for ball 1. Runners on the corners. You've got Clayton Moyles standing on third after an error, and Jagger Mitchell hit by a pitch standing on first. Pitch is way inside. Mitchell's taking off for second. He slides in, and the ball comes loose, and Mitchell has his first stolen base of the season.
Now the issue is really pressed on this Laramie team. There's no force out anywhere with runners on second and third.
Evanston was the best team in the West in 2020, looking to show they are one of the top in Wyoming in 2021. The 1-1 to Allred is a breaking ball outside. Man, Branch really put the brakes on that one.
Yeah, Branch is in a jam right now. He's going to need some help from someone standing behind him or try and paint the corners with the meat of the lineup coming up. I mean, we're looking at hitters 4, 5, and 6 on the way.
Allred takes the ball outside, and it's 3-1. One ball away from loading the bases if you're Evanston. We did hear from Coach Lozano that Branch is on the younger side of the team. So this is a great experience for a young pitcher to see if you can get out of this jam right now. The pitch to Allred. That one is into left field. Is it going to stay fair? I don't believe so. And it is a full count to Gus.
And what a huge strikeout this would be for Mason Branch. If he's able to get past Allred, the cleanup hitter, you'd think a horizon's coming up. But, I mean, Elmer and Eldridge aren't going to be easy outs either.
Righty versus lefty. The 3-2. Inside, and Gus turns on it, pops it up high, but it is caught easily by Hogsett. And the runners hold. That is one down.
Yeah, that's kind of the only thing that the Outlaws didn't want to happen with a ball in play, an infield fly. And that's exactly what happened. So the Rangers catch a huge break.
Quinn Elmer put one into left field his last at-bat. That would score a run if he can do the same thing, as the first pitch is outside for a ball. As Clayton Moyle stands on third, Jagger Mitchell stands on second. No score, but this is the closest I think we've seen any team come to scoring. 1 ball, no strikes to Elmer. And that one is fouled across the third base line. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think I just felt some water come in through the window a little bit.
Yeah, the clouds don't look very friendly right now, but I don't think rain was supposed to be in the forecast for tonight.
And I'm feeling maybe a drop here, drop there. I wouldn't call this threatening at all, as Elmer turns this one into center left field. It's down to Moyles, held up, thinking to tag up, and it's an RBI for Clayton Moyles. Or excuse me, a run scored for Clayton Moyles, excuse me. And Quentin Elmer with the RBI single. Mitchell moves to third. And you got runners on the corners with 1 down. Elmer with a bloop single into left field. And that might do it for Mason Branch.
Yeah, right now his manager's coming out to talk to them, and I think that ball's coming out of his hands.
They're having a conference right now. Well, I haven't seen them take the ball from him yet. This may just be like a let's calm things down, and that's exactly what it was. Is it wasn't Coach Lozano who went out there.
I mean, now you've got a force-out double play opportunity with Elmer at first. 1 down. You can try and turn 2 and limit the damage, because if they can walk away with this with just 1 run allowed, that's going to be a big win in their book.
It'd be big, but also you got Ashton Eldridge, who I've seen in practice. He can hit. And another situation where all you got to do is put it in the outfield, even if it's caught. Jagger Mitchell's fast enough to tag up to get home. 1 down, 1 run already in, runners on the corners. Cutter from Branch to Eldridge goes outside for ball 1.
Eldridge lined out on a hard one, too, to the second baseman back in his first at-bat of the game back in the second inning.
The 1-0 on the way. That one outside. The cutter barely missed for ball 2.
Eldridge stepping back into the batter's box.
Next one to Eldridge, down low, taking off for second is going to be...
That's a great defense.
Yep, sorry. I got caught up checking on the internet. Anyway, a double steal or a hit and run. Jagger Mitchell tried to come home, but great heads-up play by Morris.
Yeah, that's an old-timer play right there. Adam Morris, the second baseman, he's going to creep in and stand between second base and the mound, and it's going to give the illusion that they're trying to gun down the runner at second or stealing second. They don't care about that runner at all. He's going to quickly send it right back home and getting cut down trying to steal home was Jagger. And now the Rangers, with 2 down and a runner at second, have a good chance to get out of this inning with just 1 run.
Eldridge
this one's chopped.
Takes it up the center, shortstop to first in time, but the Outlaws got 1. We are headed to the 5th inning, and Evanston leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard 1-0. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome back to Casper. The Outlaws get a one-run lead with a RBI single by AA rookie Quinton Elmer, and the Outlaws lead it 1-0 going into the top of the fifth. Elan Olliff joined by Matthew Peterson for Outlaws opening day. Gus Allred. Matthew, what an opening day Gus has had.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the strikeouts, 7 so far. All but 1 have been strikeout swinging, just 1 backwards K. He has been dominant so far up on the mound for the Outlaws, and they're looking to get, I mean, what would that mean to them to get 5 good and strong innings out of their starter?
It would be huge, but Evanston is pretty deep on pitching this year. We've talked with Coach Thompson about it, but you know what? Now you're saving bullpen for games against Gillette or Casper tomorrow. If you can get Gus Allred to go deep in this one as he starts inning number 5 of work. He'll face off against Alex Mercel, who was the only strikeout-looking victim in the game back in the first pitch, breaking ball outside, or fastball outside for strike 1. Allred, the Jamestown University commit. After Mercel, it'll be Ruckman and Morris due up here in the 5th. 0-1 outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's reset the defense for the Evanston Red Devils. Critchfield in left, Schneider in center, Elmer in right, Moyles at first, Baldwin at second, Eldridge at the hot corner as another great ball in the outside corner of the zone for strike 2. Eldridge at the hot corner, Mitchell at shortstop, and then you've got a battery of all Reds. Gus pitching to little brother Hank. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alex Mercel, who's still looking for that first hit of the season. And that one popped up high, out of play over the first base dugout. So it's a long strike, and the count holds at 1-2.
Mercel still looking for that first hit of the season. Struck out looking back in the second against Allred, and that's the only strikeout looking that Allred has recorded so far today.
Even though they're down by 1, you know Aaron Lozano has got to be happy with the defense that his team has played with the Rangers. Not much you can do when the leadoff man gets to third. And the fact that they were able to hold it to 1 run, that's kind of a win if you're Laramie, as the next ball is popped foul, 1-2. Allred, the left-handed pitcher, puts the glove in front of his chest, agrees on the sign from Hank, kicks and delivers. That one up high just barely for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and this is what Laramie wants to do at this point of the game, just continue to add on to that pitch count for Allred and hope to see a different pitcher on there that maybe you have some better success against. Just 1 hit through 4 innings so far.
The 2-2. Outside, and we got a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Mercel. Still looking for that first hit of the season, but I tell you what, if he can get on to lead off the inning, Lozano will take it. Allred steps onto the mound. Takes a deep breath, lifts the leg, and delivers. What a pitch by Allred, and that is strikeout number 7 for the day for Gus Allred, and it's another backwards K as Mercel didn't offer at it.
I got that strikeout number 8 so far today. 3 in the first inning.
4, 5, 6.
2 in the second.
Yep, you're right.
You got that sneaky strikeout.
The sneaky, yep.
Drop third strike.
Yep, that's the one that I'm missing.
But 8 is all that matters so far for the record books.
8 strikeouts for Allred in an opening day start, as it'll be Ben Ruckman, who is 0 for 1, hit by pitches. First time Allred put so much on it, his post 41 hat comes flying off, and a swing and a miss for Ruckman.
The new hat falls off.
The new hat, that's right. It's the Outlaws now.
Yeah, and I like this hat a lot, too. I was talking to you about it. I think the Outlaw logo is one of the better logos, kind of in all sports, really.
I would have to agree with it. Also, the black and blue is not a color scheme you see often. That one got away from Allred, nearly tagged Ruckman for the second time today, but it goes behind his back for a ball.
Yeah, I mean, the first game of the season, so you know that there's no intentional mischievous things going on here, but as a batter, you don't ever want to get hit twice in a game. You're going to start to take things personally.
1 down, nobody on, and a 1-1 count here in the top of the 5th. Evanston leads 1-0. Swing and a miss. Great pitch selection from Allred, taking some speed off there, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. All it takes is an afternoon of watching Gus Allred, and you realize why Jamestown University signed him.
Yeah, he's going to do great things at the collegiate level.
And more importantly at this moment, great things in 2021 for Evanston as Allred offers up high fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ruckman.
And the Outlaws are going to go play not far from Jamestown. They're going to go to Dickinson, North Carolina, North Dakota.
That would be a trip.
Yeah.
The 2-2. Outside and low, trying to locate that cutting fastball, but it is a 3-ball, 2 strike count to Ruckman. Aiden Morris stands in the wings, 0 for 1. As Allred agrees on the sign, 3-2. Swinging and a miss, and Ruckman goes down. Strikeout number 9 for Gus Allred. I got to ask Coach Thompson, what's the record for most strikeouts in a game? 9 strikeouts through 4 2/3 innings pitched for Gus Allred.
He's definitely going to be approaching it. The only question would be, does he continue playing, or does Skipper Thompson want to maybe give his arm a break and work some different faces in there? But it's just a 1-run game. Don't break what's not broken.
Well, pitch count is also going to come into effect at some point as Allred offers. That one popped up high. Third baseman Eldridge gloves it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Outlaws. No runs, no hits, no errors, and Evanston still leads 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have the bottom of the 5th when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Bottom of the 5th, here we come, and the Outlaws with a 1-run lead, leading 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan, Olliff, and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live from Casper. In the story, Gus Allred with, count 'em, 9 strikeouts for the Mountain View senior.
Yep, Mason Branch returning to the mound for Laramie, and the Outlaws had a lot of success against him back in the 4th inning. And coming up to the plate for the Outlaws, it's Hank Allred. Hitters 7, 8, and 9 are due up for Evanston.
First pitch to Allred goes off of the glove of Malone and outside for ball 1.
Been a pitcher's duel so far, just 3 hits allowed for Branch through 4 innings.
And Allred's only got the 1, the double, as the next pitch outside for ball 2 to Hank. Hank Allred worked a walk-off walk against Lone Peak, Utah, in the 2020 Ross Kesterson Memorial Tournament. That's kind of the first time his name got shouted when he played at the AA level. Dominant player at the B level. And will be one of Coach Thompson's go-to catchers. The 2-1 to Allred. He pops this one into center. It's going to be shallow center field. Easy catch for Hogsett, the shortstop. And that is out number 1.
Baldwin coming up to the plate, looking for his first plate appearance after being walked back in the 3rd inning.
First pitch to Baldwin. That cutter goes outside, and he was locating that one very, very well at the beginning of the game. It seems like lately his arm might be fatiguing a little bit, as that cutter is a hard pitch to throw, and he's having trouble locating it. Not that time, though, as he shuts me up and plants it on the lower outside corner of the window.
Yeah, clearly still has some gas left in the tank.
The 1-1 to Baldwin. Popped up way high in the infield grass, and trying to make a diving catch at it is Hogsett, and it is out of his glove. Baldwin gets on base. I think you call that an infield. I don't know.
I would call it an infield single.
Yeah.
But
it's tough, though.
It's tough because you never want your pitcher Branch doing anything besides pitching, but that's one he should have gotten to because his defense was on the back edge of the dirt. And that fell about 5 feet away from where he's standing right now, maybe closer to 10, but I'm going to put that down as an infield single.
I'll bring up Jaden Schneider. He struck out in the 3rd. First pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1. So runner on first, so Baldwin has got a 1,000 on-base percentage in this one.
Somewhere Billy Bean is really happy about that.
The 0-1 to Schneider, and that one's in and out of the glove of Malone. Baldwin will take second, no problem, and now Baldwin is in scoring position.
Yeah, that one low in the dirt. I put that down as a wild pitch.
So now Evanston applying the pressure here, and you got to think it's one of those situations as Schneider fouls it off of the helmet of Malone. It's one of those situations where runs are so hard to come by. If they can get a second run, that serves as an insurance run.
Yeah, and guess who's on deck right now? It's the leadoff man, Talon Critchenfield.
Talon Critchfield, who is due a hit. He's 0 for 2, but he's too good of a player as Schneider turns this one right up the center. It's through to the center field. Baldwin is being sent home. And the throw is great from center field Ruckman, but Baldwin will get to 3rd, and a good double by Jaden Schneider.
Yeah, I'm going to put that one down as a single, and then they try to get the play at home, but excellent contact, right? I mean, he kind of reaches out for that and barely gets a piece of it, and now there's going to be a meeting on the mound for the Rangers, and I think Branch's day may be done.
Yeah, this might be it, as Coach Lozano has gone out and given his young right-hander a fist bump, and now we'll see who the new pitcher is for the Laramie Rangers. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the conclusion of this 5th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Whatever takes to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to the bottom of the fifth. New pitcher for Laramie, Aiden Morris comes on. We'll have season pitching stats for him momentarily. We can't quite close the book on Mason Branches. He is responsible for both runners on right now, as it is Schneider in scoring position and Baldwin 90 feet away. First pitch to Critchfield inside for ball one.
You had to reset the scene a little bit. One down, runners on second and third, and the day is over for Mason Branch, but the stat book is still a little open, as he will be responsible for these two runners, as the pitch is in for a foul. But 4 1/3 for Mason Branch, 3 hits, had a number of strikeouts and 1 walk. Looks like end of the day with just a pair of strikeouts, but good pitching for him in his season debut as a starter. Just had 1 appearance before today. Went for 3 innings. This time gets out 4+ innings of work and hard work as well.
Morris 1-1 to Critchfield. Outside corner for strike 1-2. Aiden Morris comes in with 1 appearance, and he got the win. 2 innings pitched, no hits, no runs, and 4 strikeouts and a single walk. Next one hits Critchfield in the back, and the bases are loaded. And Clayton Moyles, who hit the double last time, now with a real chance to maybe break this one wide open.
Not the worst thing in the world, though, for Laramie, because now you got to force out at any, at any plate, any bag. So
and 1 down.
Go home.
First pitch to Moyles is outside in the dirt. Baldwin's going to come home, and he's going to score. 2-0 Outlaws. So he'll score on the wild pitch. And everyone moves over 1. So that puts Schneider at third and Critchfield at second. 2 runs could come in on the bat of Moyles if he connects like he did last time. Next pitch outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Moyles. And Jagger Mitchell waits in the wings here in the bottom of the 5th. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Nice fastball by Morris. And it's a 2-ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2-0 lead for Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Runner on second and third. The runner on third is Jaden Schneider. The runner on first is Talon Critchfield. Next one in the zone, 2-2.
Yeah, big at-bat right now for Morris to get away with this one with a strikeout or induce an out and avoid more damage would be huge with just 1 out so far.
Moyles up the center into shallow right center. It's down. 1 run's going to score. They're waving around Talon Critchfield, and he will score as well. A 2-run RBI single for Clayton Moyles. And Evanston pulls ahead 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 RBIs for Moyles. And a runner on first with 1 down for Jagger Mitchell. Next pitch down in the dirt. Great stop by Malone for ball 1.
I mean, this is just the opening day the Outlaws were looking for. Offense begins to pick up their rhythm down the stretch and pitching with a donut on the board.
Swing and a miss for strike 1 to Mitchell. And you got Gus Allred dealing right now.
Yeah, a long inning like this, I'll be curious to see if Allred comes out or if maybe they want to make a change with a bigger cushion.
This game started at 4:20, so we're still within that 2-hour time range as Mitchell takes strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So they will not start another inning after 5:20, and it's 6:20. 6:20, excuse me, and it's 5:51 now. That one hits Mitchell on the elbow, and he's going to first. So Mitchell hit by pitch for the second time in the game.
Yeah, Jagger will have an 0 for 1 showing on the stat sheet, but those 2 hit by pitches going to leave him a little black and blue going into the second game and tomorrow's doubleheader as well.
Here comes Gus Allred, and it looks like they're going to have a little players-only conference at the mound right now. And Matthew Peterson, last time we saw the Outlaws, the bats were not going. They kind of cooled off a little bit at the last game of the state tournament for them, but they seem to have roared to life here to open up the 2021 season.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit of time separating last August to today, but new year, new season, and new team is going to be something to note in terms of just some rejuvenation and new blood in the system.
The Outlaws on opening day last year were in Gillette on a Friday night. They got mercy ruled in the 6th inning. Well, how times have changed as Evanston is really staring down the barrel to an opening day win. First pitch to Allred is a fastball, low though, for ball 1.
You got the force out at first, second, and third with 1 down, and I got to imagine that team meeting was, hey, let's turn 2 and let's get out of this inning, and 4 runs is not unclimbable.
Allred 0 for 2 as he takes strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Allred, though, one of the highest hitting hitters on the team last year. He had a bit of a slow start, too, last year, but crept his way up to being top 3 in batting average and was a big RBI producer. Allred, fly ball into left field, but it's going foul, strike 2. Runners on first and second. You've got Moyles, who hit a 2-run RBI single, who's now standing at second after Jagger Mitchell was hit by a pitch for the second time in the game. Pitch to Allred, chops out along the third base line. Great snag at third by Jenkin. Did he get there to first in time? No, the throw is wide, and Moyles will score. Here comes Mitchell, throw at home.
Got him.
And the ball is out. He called him out. No, he said he's safe. He originally, TK showed the fist to say out, then saw the ball was loose, and he is safe. 2 more runs score for the Outlaws. I think it's 2. Yeah, it should be 2 because both Jagger Mitchell and Clayton Moyles came home.
No, Jagger's still at third.
No, that is Allred. Allred stands on third. It says 5-0, but I think Evanston just brought in 2 runs because Moyles would have had to come home. Or did they get Moyles? Looks like they might have gotten Moyles.
Right. They got the runner out at third on the ground ball.
Yep. So they get the runner out at third, trying to get Allred at first. And then the throw home was in time but dropped. So Moyles is out. Allred is at third due to the error as Talon Critchfield. Let's reset things after a crazy sequence there. 2 strikes, no balls. And Allred reaches third on an error as the next one to Critchfield is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you need to complete as a Laramie team when you're down 4-0. Got to make those double plays to get yourself out of the inning.
Evanston has put up a crooked number, and this one off the glove of Malone. Allred's coming home, and it's 6-0 Evanston. It is going to take a while to determine how many of these runs were earned and how many were unearned, as things have kind of fallen off the wagon a little bit for Laramie, as Evanston has taken a 6-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th. A 2-2 count to Critchfield, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. In this inning right here, we had 3 runs scored to my count. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. No, yep, 4 runs scored. And it's a 6-0 lead for Evanston. We'll be right back with the 6th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and K9.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
We're going to shut the door on a great opening day performance by Gus Allred as the Evanston Outlaws now come to the 6th inning with a 6-run lead. And now if you're Evanston, you're thinking about that 1-0 record that looks very, very likely. New pitch coming on for Evanston, Jaden Schneider. And as I mentioned earlier, he was very effective as a pitcher against the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers in that opening tournament last year. Do we have stats for Allred and Mr. Peterson?
Yep, Gus Allred finishes the day with 5 innings in the books, 1 hit, no runs allowed, 3 walks, and 9 Ks.
Great.
9 Ks.
Great performance as Schneider, the hard-throwing right-hander, misses for ball 1 against, where did we leave off? Aiden, that's Riley Hogsett, I believe, the shortstop. Next one, down low for ball 2.
Yeah, so Jaden Schneider comes in from center field to take the pitching position and trying to see where Gus Allred went off
Gus
to.
Allred is over at first. I think Clayton Moyles is now, nope. Moyles is now at, I think Moyles is in center. And now, because Eldridge is still standing at third. Pitch outside corner, nice breaking ball for strike 1. The 2-1 from Schneider. This one saw contact into left field, and great snag by Talon Critchfield. That'll now bring up Brandon Chavez, who is 0 for 1. He walked the first inning, and then into a double play, an inning-ending and threat-ending double play, back in the third as Evanston has a 6-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And 1 down. Schneider to Chavez. Outside for ball 1. Hard throwing right-hander Jaden Schneider. As The 1-0 is on the way. Inside for ball 2.
Big 5-run 5th inning for the Outlaws.
All right, resetting the defense. Talon Critchfield in left, Clayton Moyles in center, with Elmer in right, Gus Allred at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Mitchell at shortstop, and Eldridge at third. Hank Allred catching Jaden Schneider as he gets strike 1. The 2-1 from Schneider outside for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike for Brandon Chavez. Schneider sets the glove in front of his face, kind of like the good old big unit Randy Johnson. Lifts the leg and throws hard, misses low for a walk.
Chavez has been good so far today, trying to get on base any way he can. His second walk.
That'll bring up Billy Jankin, who really threatened for the first time in the game when he hit a leadoff double and then got to third, but was helpless as he watched Gus Allred pump through 2 big strikeouts. Schneider delivers and hits him, and now you've got runners on first and second for the Rangers.
And this has been the story for Laramie so far today. Stranding men on base. Got 6 left on board with no runs to show for themselves. So with 2 on and no out in a big 6th inning, because time is running out here for Laramie to try and get a response.
Schneider with the glove or the ball behind his back. Sets at the belt and the righty delivers. Good, hard fastball in the zone for strike 1. "17 minutes until we hit the 2-hour mark, so you got to think this might very well be the last inning unless Evanston goes down quickly. Runners on first and second, 1 down. Schneider with the 0-1. Great snag by Hank Allred, who keeps that one in front of him, and the runners hold. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tayton Moore. He flew out to center back in the second and grounded out to second back in the 4th. Runner on second. Chavez is very aggressive. Solid hit on the ground for a base hit to left field. Critchfield does a good job getting there and holds the runners, but a single for Tayton Moore, and here come the Rangers.
Yeah, great job by Critchfield out in left field, because I thought that Chavez was going to round third and come home and get the first run of the game for the Rangers, but not the case. But bases are juiced with no down, and the Outlaws find themselves in a pickle. Let's see if Schneider can work out of it. You got a 6-run lead, so an out here and just 1 run to come with it is not a bad, price to pay.
You're basically at the point where you would gladly trade the run for an out as Schneider goes fast, high, and inside for ball 1. 6-0 lead for the Outlaws after a big bottom of the 5th inning. Capitalized on our lead candidate for Dr. McKay Franklin play of the game, a 2-run RBI single for Clayton Moyles. As the next pitch is down low, but another great stop by Hank Allred. Starting to remind you a little bit of Evanston Outlaw great Reed Gross behind the plate right now. 2 balls, no strikes,
1 out.
To Mason Branch. Inside, 3-0. So Branch is going to be holding all day long on this next pitch. And a chance for Laramie to get on the board. Bases loaded. 3 balls, no strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. The pitch. inside, and that will bring a run home for the Rangers.
Mason Branch with an unorthodox RBI, but gets the walk and gets his side on the board.
And we get a timeout as Coach Moyles is going to go out and talk to his young right-hander. We're going to keep it right here, and if you are Jaden Schneider right now, you just walked in a run. The goose egg is off the board for Laramie. Obviously, the advantage still lies with Evanston, but if you're Jaden Schneider, how do you take a deep breath and recompose yourself for this next at-bat against Ben Malone?
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough and a long, deep breath you have to have, but you just got to remind yourself, hey, I'm a ground ball away from getting out of this and just allowing a single run with bases loaded and one out. That's not a bad out right there, but it looks like Schneider's day is done.
And it looks like that will be it for Schneider.
So Schneider's going to walk to the dugout, and coming in relief,
Ethan Purple Shoes Buse is going to try to get it. However, the purple shoes are gone. So
for Schneider, just a third of an inning pitched, and we'll have a pitching change.
We'll take a break. Evanston leads 6-0 as Ethan Buse goes to the mound for the first time in 2021. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration with Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Back to the top of the 6th, and it is bases loaded, 1 down as Ethan Purple Shoes Buse comes in for the first time this season, and he's the third pitcher used by Evanston. He'll come in with 5 runs to work with, and would gladly... It's okay to give up some runs if you can get some outs here if you're Evanston.
Yeah, my big question is, where are the purple shoes?
That is a great question. I feel gypped.
I've heard purple shoes a couple times right now, but I'm looking at ghostly white shoes.
I know. What in the world? Matter of fact, I think those might be the ones with the E on them. I saw his mom bring them to practice the other day and drop them off.
I'm sure he wants that broadcasted right now.
First pitch by Buse. In the zone. Nice looking fastball for strike 1.
But yeah, Elan, like what you said, I think Buse in this Outlaw defense would trade outs for runs right now. Up by 5, and very well could be the last inning.
The tall right-hander kicks and delivers. Popped up high into foul territory, and it'll land foul just on the other side of the back screen. No balls, 2 strikes for the batter. That is Ben Malone with bases loaded. A single hit by pitch, a walk is how we got there. And Buse in a pitcher's count. A strikeout would be big here. The pitch. Beautiful breaking ball on the outside of the zone for strike 3. And Buse gets a backwards K. Coach Thompson has said that that is a big name for the Outlaws. And I think we got a new hitter in for Laramie. That might be Cage.
That Cage Schreiner?
I think that's Cage Schreiner. 21, excuse
21 is Griffin
Webb. Coming in for Alex Mercel. We'll see where he plays in the field as Buse misses for ball 1, the 1-0. Up high for ball 2. But then again, up high is not going to be hard for Webb. He is a lot shorter than what we saw Ben Malone, so the strike zone has shrunk considerably. 2 balls, no strikes to Webb, and the pitch. Outside and in the dirt, but a good job by Hank Allred to hurry there, and also great job by Buse to cover it. He pats his chest saying, "That's my bad." Gives Allred a kind of, I don't know how to describe that smile, but it was just kind of like a my bad type smile.
Oopsie-doopsies, first game of the season.
Oopsie-doopsies, yeah. Oopsie-doopsie smile.
Well, Billy Jenkins over at third, I'm a little surprised. You got down 5 runs, 2 outs.
The 3-0 on the way, in the zone for strike 1.
I mean, it would have been close play, so I think, he made the right decision, but a little surprised this Laramie team isn't being a little more aggressive with opportunities like that.
Buse in 3-1, bases loaded. The delivery fouled to the back screen for strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Buse could only face 2 batters here in the top of the 6th if he can finish off Griffin Webb. 6-1 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads, runners on the run on the full count. Swing and a miss, and Buse does it. 2 strikeouts and 2 batters faced for Buse, and the Red Devils hold a 5-run lead going into the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
New pitcher coming on for the Rangers as we enter the bottom of the 6th, and it is Jace Moynes up on the hill. As TK Stout doing a great job keeping us updated here in the press box on who's going where.
Yep. And
looks like we're going to get a change. Bodie Wicks is going to pinch hit for Ashton Eldridge. So Wicks, kind of a platoon player last year as well. As Bodie Wicks takes the yellow bat, and we'll see what he can do. He can hit for days if given the opportunity as the right-hander gets ready to step into the box. Wicks, as I mentioned, was a utility player a little bit for the Outlaws last year, but expects some heavy usage in 2021. 6-1 lead for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 6th. So 3 outs separate them from an opening day victory. First pitch, great placement there by Jace Moynes as That one looked like it was going outside, but catches the end of the window for strike one. The 0-1 to Wicks, and he thought about offering, but the bottom dropped out of it and wisely held up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bodie Wicks. Pitch from Moynes. Wicks chops one at the shortstop. Hogsett. He cleanly fields it, gets it over to first for an easy out, number 1. So Wicks will go 6-3 and out. I'll bring up Hank Allred, the catcher. Allred 0 for 2, so he's due right now. As he steps into the batter's box. 1 down, nobody on for the Outlaws, but they lead by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch outside for ball 1. Elan, Olliff, and Matthew Peterson happy to bring you Outlaws action on opening day. After this game, we'll have Evanston taking on the 406 Flyers in game 2 of the round robin here at Casper as Allred swings and misses at strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Next pitch. Curveball goes way up high and drops right through the window, breaking the glass for strike 2.
Yeah, excellent pitch by Moynes, who third pitcher in relief right now.
As he tries to jam him inside, and Allred just fouls it away over the third base line.
But time is important to note. We're 3 minutes away from the 2-hour mark of when the first pitch was, and if the Outlaws can hold on for 4 minutes, this game should be over at the end of the inning.
As the next one misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You're right. Evanston leads by 5, and if you're Laramie, you want to get them up and get them out and try to get into this inning in the next 3 minutes. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Hank Allred. And you got to think if Allred gets on, that would pretty much cinch that they're not going to get them out in the next 3 minutes. As Allred hits a chopper right at the shortstop, Hogsett gloves it, gathers it, fires to first, and it's not in time. Hank Allred legs out an infield single, and Evanston has a man on with 1 down and 2 minutes to play for Ryan Baldwin. So you got to think this might be it.
Yeah, a double play would save them, but it took one too many chops for Hogsett to get it in time and beat out the speedy Allred.
And Ryan Baldwin calls time as he rocks into the batter's box.
Actually, I think it's Moynes on the mound, just tied his shoe.
(6-1) the score here in the top of the 6th. First pitch outside for ball 1 to Baldwin.
Big 5th inning for the Outlaws. 5 runs coming in it. 1 in the 4th.
Popped up high by Baldwin. Hogsett. No, it's going to be the second baseman who calls everybody off. Great run by Morris. Excuse me, that wasn't Morris. That was number 1. Yeah, that was Morris. Sorry.
Yep.
To glove that one.
I mean, he came charging in. Usually you see the shortstop take command of the infield a little bit, but Morris all the way from second had a beat on it. And 2 down now for the Rangers.
Ethan Buse will bat for Jaden Schneider. Ethan went yard at the scrimmage against Rock Springs, and Buse will chop this one foul across the third baseline for strike 1. And 1 minute away from that 6:20 mark. We'll see if they do start another inning to give Laramie a chance to get back into this one. But as far as I know, they're not supposed to start one after the 2-hour mark. It's a 2-hour, 15-minute hard limit, but they won't start another inning after 2 hours. And there we are at 6:20, so we'll see what happens. As Buse takes, no, that one it looked like outside, but it must have barely caught the far side of the zone for strike 2. Buse looks at it. Good eye comes from the dugout, but TK Stout says, nope, it's in. Swing and a miss. And it's a dropped third strike. No, he called it a foul. He called it a foul tip. He must have gotten a piece of it.
Yeah, there was some chaos as Ranger fans were yelling for the catcher Malone to tag him, and Buse didn't really act all...
Yeah, no urgency there.
No urgency. I think he knew he got a piece of it.
Next one to Buse is in the zone for strike 3, so he goes down looking. That's fine. Buse known for his hitting anyways, as that's a backwards K. And are we going to get another inning in? I don't know. We're going to get a conference between the umpires to see if that's it. They may let him play this top.
So you could put it in?
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy? So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Looks like they're going to give Laramie a chance to get back into this one as the Rangers trail 6-1 going into the 7th and final inning. And Ethan Buse finds himself 3 outs away from a hold, and Gus Allred would get an opening day victory.
Yeah, the good news right now for the Rangers, hitters 1, 2, and 3 are due up. So the leadoff man, Ben Ruckman, who is 0 for 2 today, pair of strikeouts, and hit by pitch is going to come to the dish and look to get this comeback started.
Ruckman, a .631 batter coming into tonight's game. So you got to think if anyone on the diamond is due, it might be him.
Yeah, I mean to overdo it at this point.
Let's reset the Evanston defense for you. In left field, that is Talon Critchfield. Center field, Clayton Moyles. Sorry, I've got the binoculars looking here. Elmer in right. Allred at first, Baldwin at second, Mitchell at shortstop, and Wicks at third as the pitch is offered to Allred, who's catching Ethan Buse, but it's off of his glove and in foul territory for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Ben Ruckman as Buse delivers and hit him. And Ruckman, you see the look on his face. He has been hit by a pitch twice by Evanston pitching, and you know, as a ball player, they will get a little tired of that.
Yeah, twice in the game, and it's happened 3 times now for Ranger hitters. Twice to Ruckman and once to Jenkin. But that's the start you need for the Rangers. Get someone on base, whether it's a walk, a single, or the painful way.
That'll bring up Aiden Morris, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. Buse sets at the chest and delivers. Tries to get that kind of cutting fastball to go on that outside part, but it not happening. Ball 1 to Aiden Morris. 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leading as Buse will throw over to first to check up on Ruckman. He's back in time easily. After this, we'll have our post-game show. Then our friends listening on 99.1 will return to music for a minute. Our friends watching on mylocalradio.com will put it back on the starting soon screen as Morris fouls that one over the first base dugout and into the parking lot for strike 1. And then we'll be back with a short pregame show, and Evanston in Game 2 will be taking on the 406 Flyers out of Montana. Aiden Morris with a 1-1 count, and that one nearly hit him. Morris, though, was okay wearing it as he didn't move. It just went over his head and right into the glove of Hank Allred.
Morris 0 for 2 today, walked back in the third inning after a fielder's choice in the first and flied out in the fifth.
Evanston talking a lot in the field. That's a great thing as the pitch is outside. Great snag by Allred. Throw to second to Jagger Mitchell. He can't apply the tag in time. And a good steal by Ben Ruckman.
A big steal for two reasons. One is you want to be in scoring position when you want to mount a comeback. Second one is now that force out is no longer in play. So the Outlaw defense has to go to first, and that could sneak Ruckman all the way to third with anything hit into the field of play.
3 balls, 1 strike to Aiden Morris. Right-handed batter facing right-handed pitcher Ethan Buse. Buse checks the runner at second. That's Ruckman. The pitch down low, and that is a 5-pitch walk to Morris. Runners on first and second with nobody down, and a big opportunity for Riley Hogsett. He's 0 for 3, coming in batting .375 into this game.
Yeah, I mean, a hit would just put that Ranger dugout all the way on their feet and maybe heads into the ceiling above because they have really struggled offensively to string success together.
Buse checks the runner at first, pitch outside for ball 1.
Wind beginning to pick up, kind of blowing from right to left.
It's been a little bit breezy all game today, but this is definitely a pickup as Buse sets on the mound, checks the runner at second, and delivers. The nice pitch inside for strike 1.
Yeah, much needed strike 2. I mean, that's kind of the monkey off the pitcher's back when you throw consecutive balls like that and you put a man on first because of it. Need to get that strike, find that zone again, and now attack it.
Evanston leads by 5, checks the runner at second, and delivers. This one popped up high into foul territory on first base. Allred gloves it for out number 1. Big first out for the Outlaws.
Yeah, huge first down, especially when you can kind of steal it out like that on a foul ball. That just feels like a moral victory. And now that double play ball ends the inning and puts the Outlaws at a 1-0 start to the year.
Here comes Brandon Chavez. He is 0 for 1 with 2 walks, but with a run scored, he is the only man to touch home for the Rangers in this one. Left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher, the delivery. And that one in the zone for strike 1. Buse locating beautifully on the outside part of the zone against lefties today. Buse looking in for the sign from Hank. He gets it. Checks the runner at second. And delivers. Fastball tries to catch him inside, but it's a little low for ball 1. This is the scheduled start time we were supposed to have for game number 2 tonight, so we will be starting a little bit late, but Evanston leads by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 outs away from an opening day victory. Line drive into center field. That's going to bounce in front of Moyles. He fires it home. That is a good throw to hold one runner at third. However, it will be a run scored for Ben Ruckman on an RBI double by Brandon Chavez.
Great contact by Chavez. Just shoots it right up the middle. And now the Rangers have a little bit more life. The heartbeat is getting, louder and louder, trailing by 4, and the tying run is on deck.
That was a big throw, though, in center field by Clayton Moyles. Held the runner at third. That was Aiden Morris. Runners on second and third. Inside, great snag by Hank Allred, but it's ball one. That was one of those ones where Allred knew he had to glove it or runner was going to come home. Evanston will play Casper and Gillette tomorrow. This Laramie team beat Casper by 1 run earlier today. Evanston leads by 4 inside for ball 2.
That's kind of the beauty of baseball, isn't it? That you can look at these scores and try to make connections, but it doesn't matter.
No.
You play so many games, you'll have days when you're on and days when you're off.
2 balls, no strikes to Billy Jenkins, who hit that double back in the 4th. Ball outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Hitters count for Jenkins and runners on first and second. As Buse steps off the mound. Looks like he's trying to just recompose himself. 1 down, and Evanston leads by 4. Here in the top of the 7th, the pitch. Good pitch in the zone for Buse, and he's going fastball. A lot of his pitches, we haven't seen a lot of his speed let up, as he's the type of pitcher that just attacks.
2 more strikes for the Outlaws.
The 3-1 on the way. Runners on second and third. Swing and a miss, and it is a full count to Billy Jenkins. He struck out swinging back in the first, and then went double and was hit by a pitch. Both times he got on base, he made it to third and was cut down. The 3-2, righty versus righty. This one, solid contact right at Jagger Mitchell. Throw to first is in the dirt and not in time. A run will score, and it is a 3-run ball game.
Yeah, it's a tough play for Jagger. One, this ball just doesn't come off the bat very hot. It's going to slowly trickle its way towards shortstop, and that's going to give enough time for Jenkins to get on his horse and get onto a base. And now the tying run is at the plate.
1 down. I'm not sure. Do you call that an error or a single?
I'm going to give it an infield single. You just outran it.
Pitch from Buse outside for ball 1.
Still a double play.
And you've got second open. So that'll definitely help there, especially if you can ground it right at Jagger Mitchell. He's already turned 1 double play today. 6-3, Evanston leads with runners on the corners and 1 down. Pitch outside for ball 2. Hank with another great snag. I tell you what, watching Hank Allred today, I think Evanston catching duties are in good hands for 2021. 2 balls, no strikes to Tayton Moore, who represents the tying run. And the pitch. Right down the middle. Great throw by Hank Allred to Jagger Mitchell. He is out. Caught stealing. Hank Allred with a great heads-up play. And Jagger Mitchell applies the tag. Billy Jenkins caught stealing.
Yeah, it takes a lot of guts for Morris at that catcher spot to try and gun down a runner with someone at third.
This one popped up high, and Ryan Baldwin with a jumping back catch, and that's the game. At second base, Ryan Baldwin with the walk-off catch, and the Outlaws are 1-0. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 6-3. Evanston wins. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Not sure what happened on that graphic, but anyway, the final score is Evanston 6, Laramie 3, as the Outlaws, here we'll go ahead and change that really, really quick. The Outlaws victorious on day 1 of the season, on opening day, with a 6-3 victory over the Laramie Rangers. And Matthew Peterson, let's go ahead and give it out to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I think you got to give it to... Talk about precision hitting. Clayton Moyles goes 3 for 3, 1 run scored, and 2 RBIs.
Yep, exactly. Precision hitting, 3 for 3, like you mentioned. A huge 2 RBI single in the 5th to really open this game.
Honorable mention to Gus Allred. 5 innings pitched, gets the win. Only 1 hit, 9 strikeouts.
Yeah, I don't know what's more attractive, the 9 strikeouts or just the 1 hit through 5 innings.
Great performance by Gus Allred, the Jamestown commit. And that is our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We come back, we'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The Evanston Outlaws successful in their opening game of the season and win 6-3 over the Laramie Rangers. Elan, Olliff, and Matthew Peterson here. Time to wrap up our postgame show with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Let's go ahead and start it out with the Laramie Rangers, if you could, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah, let's talk about the hitting for Laramie. First things first, Ben Ruckman, the leadoff man for the Rangers, and decent day at the plate. 0 for 2 with 2 hit by pitches, so it's hard to evaluate. Kind of boom or bust a little bit, but the boom was more of a boom to the shoulder or his back. Other notable performances at the dish for Laramie. Riley Hogsett, that number 3 hitter, he was just bamboozled by Outlaw pitching. 0 for 4 for him today, but the go-to hitter down the stretch was Billy Jenkins. Had a leadoff double in the 4th inning and had a big single in the 7th to try and keep the rally alive, but it would not be enough. And those are some of your notable hitters of that Laramie Ranger offense. Check out the pitching here. Strong start for Mason Branch, but fell off towards the end. He went through 4 innings quite clean. Just 1 hit in the first 3 innings, but started to get banged up in that 4th inning. Got yanked after just a 3rd. In replacement, Aiden Morris couldn't really put the fire out too much. Would end up allowing 5 runs. And then finally, to close out the match for Laramie, it was Jace Moynes. An inning pitched and just 1 hit to show for himself.
The loss does go to Mason Branch. For the Evanston Outlaws, we have Gus Allred picking up the win. 5 innings pitched, no runs, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, and only 1 hit. James Schneider goes for a 1/3 of an inning, allowing a hit and a run. It was not earned, however. Ethan Buse comes in and shuts it down. 1 2/3 innings pitched, a hit, 2 runs scored, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. For the Evanston batting, Talon Critchfield goes 0 for 2 with a run scored after being hit by a pitch. Clayton Moyles, a 3 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. Jagger Mitchell 0 for 1, but was hit by a pitch twice. He scores 1 run. Gus Allred goes 0 for 3, but scores a run as well. Quentin Elmer 1 for 3. Ashton Eldridge goes 0 for 2. Bodie Wicks goes 0 for 1. Hank Allred 1 for 3. Ryan Baldwin 1 for 2 with a run scored. Jaden Schneider 1 for 2 with a run scored. And Ethan Buse goes 0 for 1. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Okay, for our friends listening on K9, we're going to go ahead and go back to music. For our friends watching online at mylocalradio.com, we're going to put the starting soon screen back up. We'll be back momentarily with Game 2 of our double header. Evanston taking on the 406 Flyers out of Montana. Don't miss it. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here. Evanston 6, Laramie 3.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankham, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Let's play two from Casper. It's the Evanston Outlaws looking to make it a clean sweep on this Saturday evening from the Oil City. And on the other side of things, it is the 406 Flyers from Montana. I'm Matthew Peterson. That's Elan Olliff. Happy to have you alongside us for this dual broadcast, whether you're watching on MyLocalRadio.com or putting on some great day or night baseball now as the sun has really set here on 99.1 KNYN, the Big Dog. Elan, the Outlaws, started the season off on the right foot. They picked up a 6-3 victory against the Laramie Rangers. What was your favorite part about that game as we get ready for the second half of this doubleheader?
Seeing the absolute domination by Evanston ace Gus Allred. 5 innings pitched, no runs, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, only 1 hit allowed.
And then as for the Evanston batting, I mean, it kind of came and went at times. Slow start, but hey, it's the first few innings of the season. And right now they're going to be going up against a 406 Flyer team that is a bit unknown, right? You're crossing state boundaries, all the way from Montana, but I know this Outlaw team is very excited to finally get the season underway. Hopefully the rain goes away, though.
Yeah, I was just outside, and it wasn't really falling that hard. It's just the wind is definitely cooling things off. And looks like we're ready for first pitch.
Yep, Eldridge, first pitch is chopped at and hit foul. Let's go through the batting lineup for the 406 Flyers. Leading off for them is Kyson Moran, followed by Brady Spaney, Brock Blatter, Dalton Baller, Cale Chamberlain, Ty Spaney at 7, as the 0-1 pitch is down and low from Eldridge, and that puts the count to 1-1. Batting 8th is Canoe Golding. Batting 9th is Jake Swan, and rounding it out is the second baseman Blake Harlan. As the 0-2 offer, or 2-0 offering, has made a 2-1 count now. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're scoreless here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard at the top of the first inning. Ashton Eldridge dealing as this one is chopped towards second. It's fielded by Baldwin. He gets it to first in time.
Nice defensive play there by Ryan Baldwin, who made the walk-off catch to end the first game of the season for the Outlaws. I'm going to get out of that habit, I promise. And just a really kind of calm and collected play. Didn't have to do too much to just glove it and get it over to first.
Brady Spaney walks into the right-handed batter's box. He is opposed by Ashton Eldridge. First appearance of the season for him, the tall right-handed pitcher.
First appearance as a Double-A Outlaw, period, as he is a Double-A rookie.
The first offering, it's bunted down the third base line. Charging in is Gooding. The throw is not in time, and it's a bunt single for Brady Spaney.
It was a bare hand throw by Gooding, and it may not have gotten there in time, but you gotta like the aggressiveness that Gooding, another rookie at the Double-A level, is showing.
You gotta like Brady Spaney kind of rewinding the clock on baseball. You don't see many bunts with no one on, just playing a little bit of small ball. But the Flyers got a man on first with 1 out here in the top of the first inning. That brings up Brock Blatter, the third hitter against Eldridge with 1 down. Righty versus righty matchup. Man on first, one down for the Outlaws as the throw is actually going to go to first base between Eldridge and Allred. That's Gus Allred manning that first base bag after a strong start to the season back in the first game on the mound.
Let's go ahead and run through that Evanston defensive lineup. Outfield with Critchfield in left, Moyles in center, Quentin Elmer in right. We'll do the infield after the first pitch.
Yep, first pitch is in, and it's fouled up, and it's going to go into the top of the ceiling of us. Yeah, thought it was going to get a little short, maybe get to the bleachers, but instead it goes right over our heads. So 0-1 now. Elan, who's in the infield?
In the infield, you've got Gus Allred at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Caleb Gooding over at the hot corner, and Jaden Schneider at shortstop. Battery featuring, of course, Ashton Eldridge pitching to Jagger Mitchell. And you got to love the speed that Eldridge put in to try to chase that popped-up foul ball when he thought there was a chance to get it. He absolutely just exerted maximum effort there.
One down. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. The kick, and it is in for a ball. It's up high. That levels the count at 1. Elan Jagger Mitchell is the catcher today. Not a very common thing for someone to play shortstop and catcher, but he's got the skill set to do so.
Absolutely, and you're going to see this all season. I think we're going to see him and Hank Allred on doubleheaders switch games because you don't want to catch someone for 14 straight innings.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Inside for a ball. High and inside, pushes the count to 2-1. Scoreless still on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, top of 1. One runner on first and one down for this Outlaw defense. And in the batter's box is Brock Blatter.
And Ashton Eldridge he's a young guy. He's just got to take a deep breath, calm down. First time performing on the big stage in Wyoming American Legion Baseball. So it's a big moment for him, but it's not too big for him. He's just got to take a deep breath and calm down. He's doing just fine.
The 2-1. Runner goes, and it's going to be chopped through and into right field. Charging in is Elmer. All the way to third is Spaney, and now a wild throw is going to send one run home as Blatter gets all the way to third off an infield single.
Yeah, and that's going to put the score 1-0 406. Elmer I think he might have panicked a little bit, tried to do too much there. Not hitting the cutoff man and holding the runner at third. He went all the way for third, and it bounced past the third baseman into foul territory, and that was why we got to see Spaney come all the way home.
Yeah, so Brock Blatter gets a RBI, or a single, and then an error is what brings Brady Spaney home and advances Blatter all the way to third. So one down, one run in for the Flyers. Top of the first. Runner on third. Here comes the pitch, and it's well inside to Dalton Bowler, I beg your pardon. Dalton Bowler, the cleanup hitter. Where's that number 2? And will be manning left field once his side takes the field. For now, it's a 1-0 count. Eldridge checking out third. The kick and the pitch home, and it's chopped foul. 1-1 count. One out, runner on third. Eldridge getting the ball back from his catcher and the battery partner Jagger Mitchell as Dalton re-steps into the right-hander's batter box. Righty versus righty. And the kick and the pitch, and it's low and in the dirt for a ball. Mitchell quick to get on his feet and prevent the runner at third for trying to advance all the way home. Count moves to 2-1.
And that's what we've kind of come to expect from Jagger Mitchell when he's behind the plate. He moves so quick. He's not afraid to try to throw people out. And he's just such an entertaining catcher to watch.
2-1 offering is fouled back.
Evanston needs a strikeout here. Try to get out of this with just allowing one. Even if you allow 2, you can get that back, as we see Evanston can put together big innings like what we saw against Laramie. A 5-run inning.
Yeah, still very early, but it's a 1-0 lead for the 406 Flyers on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As the 2-2 pitch is chop towards first base. Charging in is All Red, and he wins the race to the bag, but a run will score.
Yeah, that was one of those situations where you just trade the run for the out because, like I said, not only does that runner score, but it also clears the bases, and you've got 2 down.
So an RBI for Dalton Buehler. And that brings up the catcher, Cale Chamberlain. Steps into the right-hander's batter box.
And this is really important for a young pitcher like...
First pitch is chopped down the third base line and foul. Elan?
This is really important for a young pitcher like Eldridge. You can, you're down 2-0, but it's the very, very beginning of the game. Nothing to sweat about at all. But you get a mental reset when you clear the bases for a young guy like Eldridge.
Yep, so no one on, 2 down, and a 2-run lead in the top of the first inning for the Flyers. 0-1 pitch is on the way, and it's outside for a ball. Righty versus righty levels the count at 1-1 as the wind begins to pick up here in Casper, and I don't think we're going to get hit with rain, but I don't think it's just going to be, it's not going to be great baseball weather for the next 6.5 innings. As the 1-1 pitch is in, and it's hit sharply into right field high. Charging in is Elmer, and it's going to turn foul. You had Elmer, Baldwin, and Allred all crashing in, kind of the Bermuda Triangle there. But at the last moment, I think that wind may have helped bring it to the other side of the line. So it's 1 and 2.
It definitely held it in the sky for a lot longer than what you'd usually see. And you know what? This is weather that you pretty much expect here in Wyoming on opening day.
1-2 pitch is on the way, and it's roped into left field. That's going to be a base hit. Charging in is Critchfield, and he will get it in to keep it at a 2-out single. So Chamberlain's on first with 2 down and 2 on the scoreboard for his side at the top of the first inning, and that will bring up Ty Spaney.
Looks like we got a left-handed batter stepping in. Man, he's a tough cookie. No batting gloves on a night like tonight.
I don't care what the night is. I'm always wearing batting gloves. I was the kind of kid that, you know, those foul balls sometimes when it jams your hand and it stings the bat? That was enough for me to, like, let me just swing at the next one and call it a day and get out of here. So I can go to the dugout and kind of just move my arm out. Man on first, 2 down. As Spaney steps into the left-hander's batter box with a right pitch offering. Instead, it's Aldridge going to first, checking on the runner, and he is safe on the dive back. Had a pickoff back in the first game. Didn't go in the Outlaw favor, but you don't get many pickoffs. They're hard to execute.
Evanston had a pitcher last year, Ryan Fisher. I think he got about 3 in a season. It was an he had this very quick move.
First pitch in for a ball. 1-0 count. 2 down. Runner on first.
Mitchell had to kind of stand up out of his crouch a little bit and lay his glove kind of down on the dirt in between his legs to snag that one.
Eldridge, the righty, with his back to the first base bag, with Cale Chamberlain taking a little bit of a lead off on it. Pitches in and in for a strike as Spaney looked like he wanted to bunt there.
Yeah, Southpaw tried to lay down the bat, probably just trying to look to do what his teammate Brady Spaney did. I'm sure there's some relation going on there, but...
Ty Spaney, the pitcher, we'll see him later. But right now he's looking at a 1-1 count. Eldridge gets the sign from his catcher, Mitchell. The offering well outside for a ball. 2-1. Wind really beginning to pick up now as it gusts into our press box and even has a fan that's not plugged in moving.
Completely threw me for a loop, Matthew.
Yeah, I know. I thought for a second we had a ghost in here cooling us off. 2-1 count. Eldridge getting the sign, locking in. The leg movement, the pitch, the runner goes,
There's
and no one's at
there.
second. Ball creeps into center field. Moyle scoops it up, but no one was covering second, and Mitchell frustrated because he popped up and as a reflex just threw it to second, and there was no one there, so an easy steal for Cale Chamberlain, and now with 2 down, there's a runner in scoring position for Ty Spaney.
As soon as Mitchell threw that one, I saw no one was there, and you see Jagger immediately put his hands up and like kind of just shrug like, what are we doing a little bit? And this is half of the infield that you're seeing right now. They didn't play infield that first game. They're not. Half of them are double-A rookies.
And hit into left field. Rounding third and scoring is Chamberlain as the throw is not in time. Runner going to second. They got him.
Great heads-up play by Jagger Mitchell. I think they counted the run at second. They did. It is a 3-0 lead for them. But, wow, what a heads-up play by Jagger Mitchell to end that one.
So Spaney gets cut down trying to get to 2, but it's 3 early runs for the 406 Flyers. Bottom of the first when we return.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Bottom of the first inning, and the Outlaw offense has some work to do. They trail by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and stepping into the batter's box, it is Talon Critchfield. It's a righty versus righty matchup with Ty Spaney on the bump. First pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 count now, and Elan, Talon Critchfield, tell us about his season last year.
He actually did not get a lot of time at the AA level. I don't remember him actually making an appearance at AA. So tonight I think is his first time appearing.
The 0-1 pitch was up high for a ball, leveling out the count at 1-1. No one on, no outs, bottom of the first inning. The 1-1 is well inside for a ball as Critchfield backs himself away to avoid getting some black and blue on him. And that pushes the count to 2-1.
Yeah, looking at the Evanston starters, Talon Critchfield, at least for this game, Talon Critchfield, Quentin Elmer, Ashton Eldridge, Caleb Gooding, Ryan Baldwin didn't get a lot of AA time, and Jaden Schneider got maybe a little bit of AA time. You'd have to say that Jaden Schneider probably got the most out of the outside, the returning 3 or 4.
3-1 pitch is in for a ball, and that is a leadoff walk for Critchfield.
And that's huge. If you can get that first guy on when you're trying to climb out of a hole, that's big, especially with this man on the at bat.
Elan, give us the rest of the batting lineup for the Outlaws.
We got Clayton Moyles, the center fielder, batting second. Jagger Mitchell, the catcher, batting third. Gus Allred, the first baseman, in the cleanup spot. Quentin Elmer, the right fielder, batting fifth. We'll give the rest after this pitch.
As the pitch is in, and it's chopped to short. Handled by Moran. Gets to second for 1, but the double play is not in time.
Great hustle by Clayton Moyles to leg that one out. It's going to go down as a fielder's choice, so not a hit, but Moyles absolutely showing the speed to get there.
So Moyles is on first. There's 1 out, and stepping into the batter's box is Jagger Mitchell, but first, the rest of that Outlaw batting lineup.
Ashton Eldridge, the pitcher, bats 6th. Caleb Gooding, the third baseman, bats 7th. Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, bats 8th. And Jaden Schneider, the shortstop, bats 9th.
Jagger Mitchell with a man on first and 1 down. righty versus righty matchup between him and Ty Spaney. The 0-0 is in, and it is foul down the third base line.
That's where Mitchell wants to go every time. He either wants to hit for power, or he has become almost expert-like at sending it along that third base line.
Mitchell coming off a phenomenal season with the bat in his hands. I mean, just excellent last season. One of the top hitters for this Outlaw team and looking to get back into that form. But first, it's a throw back to first to check on the runner, and it's going to be safe for Moyles. And now it's Spaney checking in on the batter with an 0-1 count with 1 out and a 3-0 lead. And once again, he checks in on Moyles at first. I got to say, I think it's one of my biggest baseball pet peeves when you overthrow to first, because it feels like it's a gamble. Not that you're going to get him out, but you're going to have a bad throw, and it's going to be an error, and the runner will get to second.
And we've seen games lost in Wyoming American Legion Baseball.
0-1 is going to hit Mitchell, and it is the second game of the season, and he's been hit twice.
3 times.
3 times. And it's kind of like, an Anthony Rizzo of the Chicago Cubs. There's a couple other batters in the pros who crowd the plate, and that's the price you pay, is you make it difficult on the pitcher because that strike zone just shrinks down. And when that happens, you're also going to pick up some hit-by pitches along the way. But that moves the runners to first and second, and that brings up Gus Allred.
Looking for that first hit of the year, but it's only a matter of time.
First pitch in for a strike.
He also represents the tying run, so just like that, Evanston's in looking like they could be in business with just a hit.
Yeah, 1 out, 2 on, first and second. Gus Allred, the cleanup hitter, the lefty, standing in. The 0-1, and it's hit foul. 0-2.
And you got to think that with the speed at second, like what we saw from Clayton Moyles, and Jagger Mitchell is one of the most aggressive base runners in the state, a hit could score 2.
Yeah, absolutely, especially if it's hit into right field. A little bit of an awkward throw sometimes from right field to home compared to left field.
Looks like we've got a little bit of an equipment malfunction or something going on with the catcher and one of the coaches from 406 Flyers talking over there.
Yeah, the catcher, Cale Chamberlain, talking with his manager right now and not really sure what's wrong. Maybe a strap broke, but the manager will come out and talk to the umpire. I'm wondering, my first thought is, do they have some backup catcher gear? Most teams have 2 sets for things like this.
Looks like we're going to get a substitution.
So
Chamberlain's coming out.
Yeah, Cale Chamberlain is going to come out, and in replace we have
Kyler Copples, it looks like, according to the roster that we have here.
So I'm assuming that Chamberlain must have been banged up on the foul ball and got a piece of him, and that's going to do it for his night. We'll step aside. It's a 3-0 lead for the 406 Flyers here in the bottom of the first with the Outlaws threatening.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
Not a pitcher change, but a catcher change as Cale Chamberlain will check out, and in replace is number 19, Kyler Copples. I'm guessing
Copes.
Copes?
I just found out on Game Changer. Koppes. So I'm guessing Copes.
Kyler Copes is in and will replace Chamberlain in his half of the battery as him and his new pitcher, Ty Spaney, warm up. So Kyler Copes, I beg your pardon, in, and the Outlaws may use this time to strategize a little bit because they've got something brewing here in the bottom of the first with one out and runners on first and second, an opportunity to get some runs on the board and get yourself back in this game before you let the Flyers fly away with it.
Yeah, and it's only a 3-0 game, and it's the bottom of the first inning. You can't really read anything into it. I mean, we talk about overreaction spring baseball.
Yeah.
How about an overreaction first inning? I mean,
No, of course. I mean, there's a lot of baseball left.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Whether you get some runs in this inning or not is not going to be a game changer or game-breaking result. But
however,
it can't help just because you don't know what this 406 Flyers team is capable of.
And if Ty Spaney gets in a groove, you could look back on this moment and be like, "Oh, that was our chance."
So batting right now for the Outlaws is Gus Allred. It's a righty versus lefty matchup. Allred with a phenomenal pitching performance in the first game against the Laramie Rangers just about an hour ago. Here comes the pitch home, and it's hit towards the shortstop. Handled by Moran. Goes to second for one. Throw to first is wild, and it's going to send one run home. So an error on the throw to first is going to score a run. And the Outlaws find themselves on the scoreboard. It's 3-1 now.
Another fielder's choice, but you know what? It's a big RBI for the Outlaws. Jagger Mitchell is the unfortunate victim of that fielder's choice.
So Clayton Moyles scores. Jagger Mitchell is cut down at second. And then Gus Allred benefits from a fielder's choice and an error to get himself all the way to second.
That's his first RBI of the season, and now here comes Quentin Elmer, the right fielder. Quentin in game one went 1 for 3.
So 2 down as the pitch is in, and it's going to be a hit by pitch.
You just sent him, yep.
You had Allred run all the way to third. He's going to be sent back to second.
I don't think...
Or are they saying...
Wait a minute.
I think they're just going to call it a ball. The umpire, I thought he signaled that he was pointing to first, like you got hit by your pitch, take your base, but I guess not. However, there was a stolen play, a base on the play.
So that's big because that now puts Allred 90 feet away.
So Allred's at third. It's a 2-0 count right now for Quentin Elmer, the right fielder.
And if you can cut this gap within one before getting out of this inning, that would be huge.
2-0 offering is in for a strike. 2-1 count. It is 3-1 Flyers on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Spaney kicks and deals. 2-1. In for a strike and make it a 2-2 count, and that's the inning, actually. So the Outlaws respond with a run of their own. They trail 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard going into the second.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
Go.
Welcome back to the top of the second inning. It is a 3-1 406 Flyers lead as that Outlaw, I was making it contagious, Mr. Olliff. That Outlaw defense takes the diamond for some defensive play here in the top of the second inning. First things first, it's going to be hitters 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Flyers. Canoe Golden will lead off for his side. Jake Swant is in the hole on deck, and Blake Harlan is in the hole. On the mound is Ashton Eldridge, working with his catcher, Jagger Mitchell. Outlaw started the season off with a 1-0 mark, picking up a 6-3 victory over a fellow AA Wyoming Legion baseball team, the Laramie Rangers, earlier this evening. Now they are taking on a team from up north, the 406 Flyers out of Montana. Handful of Montana license plates in the parking lot. So you know that the 406 faithful made the trip down to Casper, which isn't a short drive. You know, it's not just an hour and a half or 2 hours. You got to hike your way into the middle of the Cowboy State.
Man, look at the sunset happening here in Casper. The clouds were out, but you can see just on the just outside center field, just the sun is starting to break through and kind of go down. It's really quite breathtaking.
First offering, and it's going to hit the batter. So Golden will take his base after a hit by pitch from Eldridge.
I'll bring up Jake Swaint, the first baseman. We don't know anything about this 406 Flyers team.
Yeah, the first baseman for 406, Jake Swaint. Going to be a lefty batter opposed by a righty pitcher. One on, no outs. Eldridge checks to first, now dials in with his battery mate Mitchell. Throws to first, and runner gets back in time.
Bringing you some scores from around the Cowboy State, just across the street over at Mike Lansing Field. Rock Springs and the Gillette Riders in the bottom of the first. It's already 3-0 Gillette with bases loaded for Zane Eliason.
Jake Swant just fouled a ball right towards his team's dugout, and they hit the deck. It didn't go into the dugout. What happened was
you got a lot of players standing outside that dugout.
You have a lot of players standing outside, which is kind of feeds into the stay in the dugout mentality when your parents or your coaches yell at you. Now you see why. That one nearly took a head off, but it's 0-1 count right now with 1 on and 1 out. And no outs as Eldridge once again checks in on the runner.
I think Eldridge is just taking his time trying to figure out how he wants to handle really just kind of certain situations that the Flyers are putting him in. Other scores around the state, Cheyenne Post 6 beats Rapid City Post 22.
This one is chopped to third, bobbled by Gooding, and cannot get the throw in time. It's going to get past the first baseman, and Golden's going to run all the way around the bases and will score from first. On an E5, Canoe Golden gets by, and the batter, Jake Swant, will stay at first. It's a 4-1 Flyer lead.
And nobody down. At some point, Coach Thompson is probably thinking about, matter of fact, we have movement in the bullpen. I believe that's Eric Greer going to the Outlaws bullpen right now.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been the ideal start for Eldridge, but when you pair that with some errors and some mistakes on defense, it's not going to help a struggling pitcher. The first offering is swung on and hit into left field. Critchfield charging in, and the catch is not in time. So it falls for a single after a looper into left field as Blake Harlan will go to first, and now there's 2 on with no out.
And that sets things up for Kyson Moran, who ground out to the second baseman last time.
This Flyers team coming in and not afraid to swing the bat. They lead 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Eldridge checking in on the runner at second. Now set. Time call by the batter. That's the leadoff batter, Kyson Moran. Moran grounded out back in the first inning. Just an inning ago.
Anyway, Giant Post 6 beat Rapid City 10-5 earlier today.
Eldridge set, kicks, deals, outside for a ball. Runners on first and second, no outs, as Kyson Moran steps back into the batter's box, a righty versus lefty matchup.
Sheridan with a couple big wins over the Billings Halos, sweeping them 5-0 and 22-0.
Ooh, crime against humanity in baseball. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and miss. 1-1 the count now. Moran really swung at it, but got fooled by the breaking ball. Was expecting a fastball, didn't get the speed he thought he was going to have coming his way, and well early on the strike. Eldridge and the 1-1. It's bunted on right to the pitcher. He dives in and now makes the throw to first. Ooh. And wow, what an acrobatic catch by the first baseman, Gus Allred. So to unpack that, you had a bunt that went towards the pitcher. He tried to catch it on the fly. Umpire said no, it hit the ground. So now he's got to throw it to first. From his back, he whipped it to Allred. Never really had a chance, but at least it didn't get by Allred and send a runner or two home. Instead, the bases are loaded.
That was the first concern I had as soon as that ball hit the air was Allred needs to snag that, or this is going to be a 5-1 lead for 406 at least.
So an infield single for the shortstop, and that brings up Brady Spaney. Singled and scored back in the first inning.
He really kind of got things going for them.
3 on, no out. The pitch, and it's up high for a ball. Yeah, Spaney, like you said, really got things going for them. Singled, and that kind of started the hitting barrage, and right now it's not looking good for the Outlaws. They've got themselves in a sticky situation with the bases juiced and no outs. Eldridge getting the sign from his catcher, Mitchell. Looks and goes home. Inside for a ball, it's 2-0. At first, you've got Moran. At second, it's Harlan. And at third, it's Swant. 2 singles and an error got the bases loaded. Here comes the 2-0 pitch, and it's down low for a strike.
Nice pitch by Eldridge. Located that one beautifully. Just kind of dropped, but as it was dropping, caught the window.
Yeah, it kind of forced Mitchell to readjust and slide over. But a great pitch, and it's a 2-1 count now.
Great pitch, and almost, you could say, an even better snag.
Yeah. The 2-1 is swung on and hit to left field. Charging in to get it is Critchfield. 2 runs are going to score. No!
Nice play by Jagger Mitchell.
1 run scores, and the left fielder Critchfield guns down the runner going to home. And it's now 5-1. But a great play by Talon Critchfield out in left field. Getting Harlan at second, going all the way home off a bit of a chopper that got into left.
So that puts runners on second and third. 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 406 has kind of come out and shell-shocked Evanston. We'll see what they've got in response.
This one is hit up the middle. Charging in to get it is Schneider from short. He makes the play at first and 2 down, but a run scores off an RBI of Brock Blatter.
You know, that was a play, I think, if you're the Evanston defense, you needed that to happen. You're okay giving up the run. If you can build some confidence for those guys on the left side of the infield who have not played at this level, those positions before. So if you can get a good play from Jaden Schneider, good play from Caleb Gooding, that is a confidence builder, and that's going to help you moving forward. It's only game 2 of a long season.
Runner on third, 2 outs, and the first offering is swung on and missed by Dalton Bowler. And you're absolutely right, because that's almost like a highlight play for Schneider. It's not his fault to happen to come with a runner on third, right?
Yeah, it was
he can't control that there's going to be an RBI because of this, but he does his end of the deal, as does Allred at first.
It was a great throw by Schneider. Allred barely had to move to glove that.
The 0-1 pitch is in for a ball down low and inside. It's a 6-1 lead for the 406 Flyers. 406 the area code of Montana?
I believe it is.
That's what I'm thinking, you know. Sounds a lot like 307 baseball. Great podcast you should check out every single Thursday on mylocalradio.com or wherever you get your podcasts. First things first, the 1-1 is in for a strike. Just kissed the outside corner, and it's now 1-2 with 2 away, and an opportunity for Eldridge and this Outlaw team to take a sigh of relief and try and mount a comeback on the offensive end.
Beautiful pitch by Eldridge.
Top of the second inning here from Casper. Eldridge kicks and deals. Swung on and missed.
Big strikeout.
The side is retired, but not before a couple runs come home. It's 6-1 Flyers going into the bottom of the second.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Welcome back to Casper for the matchup between the Outlaws and the Flyers. We're in the bottom of the second inning, and leading things off for Evanston is the pitcher Ashton Eldridge at that number 6 spot in the lineup.
Eldridge went 0 for 2 in the first game against Laramie.
First offering in and swung on and missed. A righty versus righty matchup between Ty Spaney on the bump and Eldridge in the batter's box. Here comes the 0-1. Down low for a ball. So through 2 innings, this Flyer offense have posted 3 runs in both frames. Outlaws responded with a run in the bottom of the first, and they need to keep themselves in this one. Here comes the 1-1. Right down the middle for a strike. Curveball just kind of dropped at the last moment, but fell in the lap of the catcher. Copes. 1-2, swung on and missed. So a strikeout swinging for Eldridge. That's 2 in a row now for Spaney going into the last inning, and that will bring up Caleb Gooding.
He didn't get an at-bat in that first game, so this is his first at-bat at the AA level.
Yeah, first time you've seen Caleb this season. On opening day, of course, for the Outlaws. First offering is swung on and missed, and I will say, I think you should always swing at your first at-bat of the season, right? You've been waiting months to do it. Gooding, 0-1 count, 1 down, no one on in the bottom of the second. The 0-1 pitch, upstairs for a ball.
That's a tough one to lay off because it looked like it was centered, and then it just kept climbing and climbing and climbing.
Actually called it a strike. 0-2 and make it 0-3. Oh, the strikeout, the board on top is incorrect. That's what fooled me. It is
So
now.
what is the count?
It's 1-2.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, 1-2. And there's a swing and a miss, and 3 straight strikeouts for Spaney now.
He's starting to settle in, and now that situation where you had Moyles, Mitchell, and Allred all on base could come back and haunt you.
2 down, no one on for Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, the number 8 hitter.
He had a good game with on-base percentage, was on base 2 of 3 times to the plate.
First pitch is in for a strike. And Spaney has been dealing this inning, just fanning the first 2 batters, and now Baldwin trying to break up his success. The 0-1 swung on and missed.
Strong hack from Baldwin.
Yeah, you got to love it when you lose control of your feet when you make the swing, because even though it's not what you coach for, if you make contact, it's going to go places. 0-2, make it 0-3.
Sheesh. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Spaney strikes out the side. We go into the third. It's 6-1 Flyers.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Ashton Eldridge back on the mound for his third inning of work. It's 6-1 Flyers on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the top of the third inning, and the catcher Kyler Copes will be the leadoff man. After a quick change at catcher, you had Cale Chamberlain start behind the dish, and it looked like an injury off a foul tip. Really wasn't sure what happened, but he exited the game early, and Copes has been doing the catching duties since then.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Eldridge, they got some really, really, really good plays to kind of end that inning. We'll see if the defense can kind of calm down.
Critchfield out in left, Moyles in center, Elmer in right, Gooding at third, Schneider at short, Baldwin is at second, Gus Allred at first, and Eldridge on the mound with Mitchell doing the catching. And
we got to change.
Cody
Wicks is over at third now.
So Cody Wicks is at third, taking out Gooding. Good catch by you, Mr. Olliff.
So Bodie Wicks, who came in and got one at bat in game 1. We'll see where he bats, but he is now at third.
Leadoff batter comes up. Righty to righty. First pitch is away for a ball. It is Copes in the batter's box. First at bat for him today here in the third inning. Eldridge set, and the 1-0 is inside for a ball. Nearly got a piece of Copes, and that doubles the count, 2-0. Eldridge getting the sign from his catcher, Mitchell. Kicks and deals. The 2-0 is just inside for a strike. Looked just like the last pitch, but just enough inside, and or outside, I should say, to get a piece of that window and crash through to get the first strike. 2-1. 2-1.
Son tells me if Eldridge can just calm down and get an opening out, just like that, as that one's popped high and foul on the bunt.
Bunt attempt will go into the chain link fence behind the plate, and it's now 2-2, and Eldridge has worked himself out of a 2-0 count to a pitcher's count, 2-2.
As I was saying, if he can get that first out in an inning, that'll help a lot to get him to calm down, and the rest of this defense will calm down behind him.
Flyers have scored 3 in each inning so far. Copes standing in. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed.
Big strikeout for Eldridge.
Eldridge gets his second of the day, make it 2 in a row now for the big righty. And that sends Ty Spaney, the pitcher, up to the plate after he singled in the first inning.
Also had an RBI as well.
It's a righty versus lefty matchup. 1 down, no one on in the top of the third inning. Here comes the first pitch, and it's chopped foul.
Spaney, you got to like the aggressiveness, comes in there and goes after that first one.
0-1 for the pitcher Ty Spaney, now in the batter's box. Eldridge kicks and deals, and it's in for a strike. Great pitch right there as it just got a piece of that inside corner, and that makes the count 0-2.
Big pitch for Eldridge right here.
Eldridge getting the sign from his catcher. Goes home. The 0-2 swung on and missed.
That was beautifully done. You needed him to settle in, and now he's thrown 3 strikeouts in a row.
So after Spaney struck out the side in the last frame for his side, Eldridge starts the top of the third with 2 strikeouts. And here comes Canoe Golden. Hit by pitch and scored in the last inning. Back in the top of the second. Eldridge goes home for the first pitch, and it's down low for a ball. 1-0.
Great eye by Golden to hold off from that one. That's another one of those ones where it starts in the center and kind of works its way inside.
Canoe Golden, the center fielder for this Flyers crew. Second pitch is right down the middle for a strike. It levels the count at 1-1.
Ashton Eldridge is a fastball pitcher. He is absolutely putting on the gas against this 406 team in the third.
Eldridge goes home with the 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. 1-2 with 2 away and no one on. Here in the top of the third, it's 6-1 Flyers on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Eldridge with a smile right now as he talks with Jagger Mitchell. He's starting to relax a little bit, and I think we're seeing the real Ashton Eldridge now.
Eldridge has struck out 3 in a row, 2 this inning, and the last batter of the second. Here comes the 1-2. Got him looking, and Eldridge strikes out the side, and that's going to do it for the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third inning. It's 6-1 Flyers.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The Outlaw Bats are at the plate right now, trailing by 5, and leading things off for Evanston, it is the shortstop and the number 9 hitter, Jaden Schneider, as the first pitch is out for a ball, 1-0, here in the bottom of the third inning.
Jaden hit a double and came around to score in the game against Laramie.
Schneider swings and misses, and it's now 1-1. So we talked about this in the break here between ourselves, Elan, and these two pitchers have struck out 4 in a row each. The last 8 batters have struck out either side, as this one is inside for a ball, and Schneider backed away and thought about hitting, kind of a reflex sort of deal. Lucky he didn't get rung up maybe for a check swing, as that one is in for a strike, and it's now 2-2.
TK Stout, our man behind the plate right now, calling a great game, in my opinion.
2-2, swung on and missed, but dropped third strike. Chasing back to get it is Copes.
He's
throw to
fast
first
enough.
is not in time. It's actually going to get away from the first baseman. And it's still going to be a strikeout, but the runner is going to get to first.
And that's huge. How many times have you seen that, period? But now we've seen it twice.
Yeah, 2 drop third strikes in the first 2 games for the Outlaws. One time working against them, this time working for them, as Schneider's on first, no outs. And stepping into the batter's box is the leadoff hitter, Critchfield.
Drew a walk his first time up.
Rung up for a strike on the first offering. Runner on first, no outs, 6-1 Flyers in the bottom of the third.
You're getting to the point in the game where if you're Evanston, you've got to get something across the plate in this inning just to establish something.
Got to start chipping away, you know? You don't want to hang around saying, well, we'll get the 5 runs later, because this is a Flyer offense that can explode, as this one is swung on and hit into right center field. Chasing after it and getting to it was Blatter. A great play by the right fielder, and Critchfield is retired, flies out to right.
The runner stays at first.
An F9 for all of you guys keeping score at home. Runner is staying at first, like Elan said. So Schneider, kind of in that no man's land. You can't really tag up in that situation anyway, and you don't know if it's going to fall or not. So 1 down, runner on first, and a righty-righty matchup as Moyles is assessed a strike on the first pitch.
That was kind of one of those reaction strikes where he knew he shouldn't have gone for it, but it was just one of those ones where he was already kind of midway through firing. You got to finish it out.
The 0-1 pitch. Check swing, and it's fouled into his own dugout. Clayton Moyles, the right-handed hitter, the center fielder today, does such a great job of patrolling center field. It's not an easy position. You got to kind of take leadership of the whole outfield.
And it's his experience and leadership is why he's in that center field.
0-2 pitch is low and away for a ball, so 1-2. You've got Schneider on at first, 1 out, trailing by 5 in the bottom of the third. Spaney gets the sign and goes home, but it's a foul tip from Moyles into the chain link fence to keep himself alive. So 1-2 count still as Moyles steps back into the right-hander's batter box.
We're just shy of the hour mark of this game.
Chopped down to the left field line, but it's going to turn foul, and Moyles will get another crack at it.
That's 3 straight foul balls by Clayton Moyles. This is what I'm talking about. You got to take that pitch count high if this is a pitcher that you can't score on. If you can raise him above the pitch count or whatever limit coach set for him, then that would be big.
Ty Spaney had struck out 5 in a row before inducing a fly out as this one is fouled away, and is that 3 straight foul balls
That's like
right now?
5.
Yeah, he's racking them up, but
he's got the timing dialed down.
Spaney doing some magician work on the mound right now. These outlaw hitters trying to figure him out. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and fouled again.
You get the feeling this is one of those at-bats where this could turn the game. Every game has those moments where, in those little individual battles, where someone can step up and turn the tide. And with how deep this count has gone, you get the feeling this could be one of them.
Clayton Moyles went 3 for 3 in the first game. Now looking at a 1-2 count. Spaney goes home. In the dirt for a
Good
ball.
eye. He fouled off 6 pitches previously and laid off that one. Great job by Moyles.
Levels the count at 2-2. Jagger Mitchell is on deck for the Outlaws. Runner on first, 1 out. The 2-2 going home. Hit into left field, and that's going to be a base hit.
That's going to be a run.
Rounding second and heading towards third is Schneider. He'll stop right there, but it's a single for Clayton Moyles, who stays hot so far today.
You know, if it was me, I would have dug for it, but you know what? I would have probably gotten thrown out. So a very good, smart baseball play from Jaden Schneider.
A long battle between Moyles and Spaney results in a deposit into left field, and now Jagger Mitchell steps up to the plate with runners on the corners and 1 out, trailing by 5 in the bottom of the third inning, as there's a bit of a miscue right now. You had Spaney throw it to his first baseman, Swan, to try and keep tabs on the runner. The throw back got away from Spaney, but he was able to cautiously pick it up.
Jagger hit by a pitch his first at-bat and then thrown out on a fielder's choice of the shortstop.
The first offering is swung on and fouled away.
Back to that play with Jaden Schneider. It was the smart move because he got to third standing up. If he had to maybe dig a little bit more, it could have easily been a throw at home.
Once again, Spaney chucks it out to first, and getting back in time is Moyles. Spaney gets set and throws it to first again. Once again, Moyles getting back with plenty of time, it appears. 0-1 count, runners on the corners. And Spaney, for a third straight time, will chuck it out to his first baseman, Swant.
I'm not sure why. Clayton really isn't taking any big leads or any threatening moves to go to second.
You talk about individual battles, that's one there. As this one is swung on and roped into left field. 1 run will score. Chugging all the way to third and going home is Moyles. The throw is not in time.
Moyles with a trippy up slide. He slid and kind of caught his toe and rolled across the plate, but it's 2 runs for the Outlaws, and now you are back in this game if you're Evanston.
A 2 RBI double for Jagger Mitchell brings his side within 3 in the bottom of the third.
First hit of the season for Jagger, because he went over, but hit by pitch twice, but Mitchell does it again.
These Outlaw hitters are having success on being patient on pitches and bringing them into left field for the righties. Now a lefty steps into the batter box. It is Gus Allred. 1 out, runner on second. First pitch is in the dirt, away from the catcher. Allred, or Mitchell, will go to third on the, what do you call that, a wild pitch or pass ball?
I'm going pass ball because it was right at him, and it just kind of squirted out from
that works for me.
Cops.
So a pass ball.
Or Copes.
Mitchell's at third. 1 down. Here comes the 1-0 and swung on and missed by Allred. I think it might have gotten a piece of him on the foul tip.
He's limping around.
He's kind of limping around right now. Well, maybe the bat got him. I'm not really sure, but he's in some discomfort.
He's favoring that right leg, and he's shaking the left one off. So I wonder, it could be the bat kind of caught him in that ankle.
Yeah, he kind of went golfing instead of batting when he swung on the low pitch. It's 1-1 now. 1 down, Mitchell's on third. 2 runs so far for the Outlaws this inning. The pitch, away for a ball.
If it missed, it didn't miss by much.
Low and away, and it's now 2-1. Hitters count for Gus Allred. Gone on with a fielder's choice, and this one is swung on, hit into left field. Chasing after it, it is foul. Was Bowler, the left fielder, thought it might go fair for a moment. One of those kind of hits where it goes, oh, it's foul. Is that fair? No, it's definitely foul. Kind of goes in and between the lines, but it's 2-2 now.
Situational baseball, 1 out, runner on third, drive that thing into the outfield, and it's a run scored.
Yep. Anything out of the infield is going to be an RBI for sure. Here comes the 2-2. In the dirt, and getting in front of this one was Copes to prohibit another run scoring, and it's now 3-2, full count here for Gus Allred.
It was a friendly bounce to Copes as it bounced toward third base. If it bounces away towards first, Jagger's going.
The payoff pitch swung on, hit into center field. Chasing after it is Golden, and
it's past him.
Past him. 1 run's going to score. Allred will trot to second for back-to-back RBI doubles.
And Gus Allred gets his first hit of the season and first RBI. Actually, take it back. He got an RBI back in the first, but first hit of the season.
Great contact from Gus Allred, and it is now a 2-run game in the bottom of the third. The Outlaws came into this frame trailing by 5. It is 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred's over at second as Quentin Elmer steps into the batter's box for a righty versus lefty matchup, as the first pitch is upstairs for a ball. Look close to me, but it's a 1-0 count. A lot of Flyer faithful making the trek down to the Cowboy State for this one. You can hear them below us for sure. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back.
You know, this is not the identical team that we had in 2020 for the Outlaws, but they are playing very much like it. That is huge hats off to Chad Thompson and Jason Mitchell, the coaching staff for the Outlaws.
Yeah, definitely got their side ready for the first game of the season, and it looks like for the first weekend, really. Here comes the pitch as the 1-1 is chopped down the third base line, and it's going to be a foul ball.
Well, Evanston was known last year as the team you can't count out in any situation. They came back down by 5 multiple times last year, just playing great situational baseball, and it really looks like it's carrying over. Thus far, we're only 2 games into 2021, but this is very, very familiar to what we saw.
2 games in, we're 10 innings and 2/3. 1-2 count right now for Elmer. Runner on at third after a stolen base from Allred. The pitch and called for strikeout. Strikeout looking for Elmer, and that's the second out of the inning.
That is the second strikeout looking that Elmer's gotten today.
Allred's over at third after an RBI double and stole third.
It was Quentin Elmer that started that 4 strikeout streak for Spaney, so maybe he just is holding for his best.
Another pass ball is going to get away. Allred's going to score with ease, and the Outlaws trail by 1. It's 6-5 in the bottom of the third. That one just kind of popped right out of the glove of the catcher. Should have been a routine pitch and catch. Instead, it results in the runner jogging home, and the Outlaws continue to add on to an impressive third inning. Ashton Eldridge steps into the batter's box for the 2-0 count with no one on and 2 outs. The pitch home. In for a strike, and what a curve or breaking ball that was. You can chalk it up how you'd like, but looks like for a second it might get a piece of Aldridge and then just dip down and in. 2-1. Spaney going home into the dirt for a ball.
Great stop by Cope.
Yeah, for Copes, he needs all the little victories he can get right now after 2 pass balls. One was a bit of a wild pitch pass ball kind of combo, but that last one was on him. the 3-1.
Not get a piece of him.
Eldridge can take his base. I think it
was ball 4.
Ball 4, so he'll eagerly run to first. After striking out back in the second, Eldridge, the pitcher as well, is on the bag, and a bit of a meeting right now going on the mound for the Flyers. Up next for the Outlaws is not Caleb Gooding, who would have been batting had he not been replaced by Wicks.
And Bodie Wicks going to take over for the second AB.
So Bodie Wicks in. His second at-bat of the season. Two down, runner on first. This one is awkwardly hit, but right to the pitcher, and that will do it. But not before the Outlaws put on some runs. They had 4 in the bottom of the third to make it a 6-5 ball game going into the 4th inning.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Back to the mound is Ashton Eldridge, trying to maintain a 1-run game right now as his offense has done their end of the deal to get themselves back in this one. Eldridge got off to a bit of a rocky start, but has settled in the last few innings.
Score update just across the street at Mike Lansing Field. In the bottom of the second, it is Gillette 9, Rock Springs 1.
Ashton Eldridge had a strong finish to the 3rd inning, to say the least. Just struck out the side. He struck out the last 4 batters. In fact, he's retired 5 in a row after picking up some hits and runs to start this one. Sometimes the game kind of takes an identity of its own, regardless of the talent and the skill set of players. And Elan, like you said, this is just kind of the game where I think it's going to be a high-scoring affair, as we've already got a combined 11 runs through 3 innings.
I think these first 2 batters, Jack Swaint and Blake Harlan, are going to be big for Ashton Eldridge. He struck out 4 in a row. We saw that happen with Spaney, and then right after that. So he actually got 5 strikeouts in a row. But Snyder got on first because of the drop 3rd strike, and that's what kind of started that whole run for Evanston.
First pitch to Jake Swaint, the lefty batter, is outside for a ball. It's righty versus lefty. Top of the 4th inning.
Wow.
1-0 home turns into a 1-1 count after getting just a piece of that outside top corner.
Beautiful fastball.
Eldridge in the 1-1. Swung on and chopped towards third. Wicks got it. He chucks it to first and gets the runner.
That was Wicks gathered that and just sidearmed it like it was nothing from corner to corner.
Yeah, and that's a tough one to read as a third baseman when a ground ball is immediately hit down and it soars up into the sky. You got to first evaluate where you need to be, and then you just got to be patient. And that's the tough one, because at any level, you see infielders get impatient and want to throw it before they've got it. So 1 out as the inside pitch is offered to Blake Harlan, and it's in for a ball. No one on in the top of the 4th inning. It is 6-5 Flyers over the Outlaws.
6 straight retired by Eldridge.
Swung on and missed there by Harlan to even out the count at 1.
I wish we had a radar gun. That looked quick.
Yeah, Harlan never really seemed to get a good eye on it, low and away. Blake Harlan singled back in the 2nd inning as the 1-1 is in for a strike.
Nice slider that just catches that outside part of the zone.
And if you remember, Harlan got cut down trying to get home by Critchfield, and that kind of just seemed like an extra run. Well, how important is that run right now? Here comes the 1-2 in the dirt for a ball.
Great snag by Jagger, though.
One out, no one on for the Flyers. Eldridge gets the sign from his catcher, Mitchell, and goes home. And this one is looped into right field. It's down for a base hit.
Good hit by Harlan. That ends the streak out. 6 straight retired by Eldridge. Heck of a way to come out and pitch in your first AA game.
Yeah, for the Flyers, if you get your 9-hole hitter to go 2 for 2 to start the day, I mean, he's done his end of the deal and then some.
Yeah.
So we move our score sheet up to the top for Kyson Moran. 1 for 2 so far today, with 1 out and a runner on at first.
Keep your eye on shortstop Jaden Schneider. I don't know. You think that his instincts are just going to start to take over. He is a great defensive ball player.
A big swing and a miss for Moran.
Looks like he got a piece of it.
So an 0-1 count now. Moran singled and scored in the 2nd inning. Eldridge checks out the runner at first and now gets set to go home. He kicks and deals. Low for a ball. Levels the count out at 1-1.
Jagger thought about throwing over to first. That is one thing that Mitchell is pretty much known to do when he's a catcher. If he sees any weakness, he's going to throw to the base. However, with the left-handed batter, that kind of blocks his view of first base right now.
Called it a 1-1. Pitch home is outside for a ball. Scoreboard shows 1-2. I think it's
2-1.
I think it's 2-1 now. I think the umpire just saw it too, and he just corrected it. Yeah, 2-1. Runner on at first. 1 out. Eldridge once again looks to the first base bag. Now gets set to go home. Kicks and deals and swung on and missed.
That's a big hack from Moran.
2-2. Eldridge with 4 strikeouts so far today, looking for number 5. Had 3 in the 3rd inning to completely fan the entire side. Gets the sign from Jagger Mitchell as catcher and deals home. And a swing and a foul tip.
That was one of those ones that left the bat so quick. It looked like it could have been a swing and a miss, but Jagger's reaction kind of gave it all away.
Yeah, pops the helmet off and begins searching for it. So 2-2 still. It's a 6-5 Flyer lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the top of the 4th inning.
Don't know if it's anything really of note, but Jagger Mitchell usually doesn't catch with a one-piece mask.
As the 2-2 offering is fouled back.
Usually you see Mitchell with the old school batter's helmet and the mask strapped on, but so I don't know if that is anything of note, but
yeah, it's kind of like when players choose to either pull their, pants up a little bit or go all the way down to the ankles. Just a preference style.
I did the knee socks.
I like the knee socks too. I don't like the new look. First, the 2-2 is low and away for a ball. But yeah, while we're talking about, some fashion here, I was a big fan, I still am, of players that pull up their pants from the ankles up to the knees to display the socks a little bit. I don't like the pants all the way down.
I'd pull the sock over the pants and do that look.
A full count. The payoff pitch.
Beautiful.
Strikeout looking.
We've seen Eldridge pump gas all night, and he throws a changeup, and it completely fools, I think, everyone in the building.
2 down, 1 on first. And Eldridge trying to get out of the top of the 4th inning and keep this one at a 1-run ball game.
5 strikeouts for Eldridge in his Double-A debut. Not bad at all, buddy.
The first offering is going to get a piece of Brady Spaney, who just stepped into the batter's box, and he will take his base, and that's going to move Harlan from first to second. Well, it's early, but there's a trend through the first 2 games of the season. It's been a lot of lack of control, a lot of hit-by pitches so far, and now we're having a meeting on the mound, just a players' meeting.
Really not even just players' meeting.
Yeah.
It's the corners and the battery.
Yep.
Well, and it's the first game of the season, first day of the season, second game of the season. I think you're going to see a lot of guys get beaned to start the season out just because you haven't dialed in that control yet.
2 outs, runners on first and second. Top of the 4th inning. The right-handed pitcher, Ashton Eldridge, gets set to face the righty batter, Brock Blatter. Eldridge gets the sign from his catcher, looks to second, now goes home. As the curveball misses upstairs, and it is now 1-0.
A lot of talking going on in the field right now.
Yeah, it's a chatty field here.
We didn't do a crowd mic because the wind was howling when we got started tonight.
This one popped into right center field. Charging in is Elmer and Moyles. Elmer cannot make the catch. Or
No,
can he?
They just called him out.
There it is. A little bit of a late delay, but the inning comes to a close. It's still a 1-run ball game as Eldridge goes unscathed into the bottom of the 4th here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Welcome back to Casper for the bottom of the 4th inning as Spaney deals in to Ryan Baldwin in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Second one inside for a ball. It's a 6-5 Flyer lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Flyers picked up 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, but nothing since then as here's a bunt that goes right to the pitcher. Spaney will deal with it and get the out at first.
Baldwin kind of tripped up a little bit, leaving the box. You saw him run a little off balance, and that definitely didn't help him.
And whenever you bunt it, you want to put it down one of the 2 lines, right? You don't really want to go right to the pitcher. That makes their job a lot easier. So 1 out. No win on as the 9-hole hitter, Jaden Schneider, will step into the batter's box. Another righty versus righty matchup. First pitch is down low for a ball.
Jaden was the one who got on with a dropped third strike. to really kind of set that inning up.
Yeah, he'd end up scoring too as he swings and misses to even out the count at 1-1. I mean, I think you try to get rewarded for the strikeout, and it results in a run being scored later. 1-1 pitch turns into a 1-2 count after a swing and a miss from Schneider. Defense playing back with no one on. Spaney deals home, and another drop strike for Schneider, but this time they can get him out at first.
So the housekeeping taken care of that time by Koppel.
2 outs, no one on in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 1-run lead for the 406 Flyers out of Montana. Ty Spaney gets the sign from his catcher and deals home, and a swing and a miss from Critchfield.
With Moyles, Mitchell, and Allred, the next 3 due up if Critchfield gets on. You think if you're 406, you got to take care of business and just finish this inning now.
Count moves from 0-1 to 0-2 after a called strike. Critchfield getting set. The righty-righty matchup. A swing and a miss, chased a high fastball. And 3 up, 3 down for the Outlaws. We move into the next frame here in the bottom of the 5th. It's now 6-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
We're here in the 5th inning. It's the home side of it. And it is actually the away side, top of the 5th inning right now, as this game has cruised along after some early runs, but a pitcher's duel in the last couple of frames. It is still Ashton Eldridge out on the mound for the Outlaws, and he's going to go up against the cleanup hitter Dalton Bowler to start the inning.
Yeah, you got to be really impressed with what Eldridge has done in his Double-A debut. Bit of a rough start, but his offense has picked him up and put him right back in this game, and he has collected 5 strikeouts. Great start.
Eldridge surrendered 3 runs in the first 2 innings, but has donutted the opposition in the last 2. In fact, in the last 2 innings, just 1 hit allowed.
Yeah, he's looked very, very good.
Went on a bit of a strikeout spree, 4 in a row at one point, and has really settled into this 1-run affair. Right-hander, actually I think we have right-hander Dalton Bowler, the left fielder, will step into the batter's box for a righty versus righty matchup. Leadoff hitter here in the top of the 5th inning.
If we were playing 9-inning games, this would be the equivalent of the 7th. This thing has cruised.
Eldridge gets the sign from Mitchell and goes home. First one is swung on and fouled back.
Waiting to hear the bump because I thought that was going to land on top of the roof here. The wind has really, really calmed down, and it's become quite a nice night to be playing right now.
Yeah, maybe a little chilly, but you can't ask for much more here on May in Casper. Bowler steps back into the batter's box. No on, no out for the leadoff man. Eldridge deals home. And it is low and inside for a ball. 1-1 the count.
If you remember in that first game, we saw Jaden Schneider, who was playing center field, shade way over to the right. Now we're seeing a little bit of an opposite. Clayton Moyles definitely shading over to the left. Big gap in center right.
The 1-1 pitch is fouled back, so a 1-2 count now for Eldridge and Bowler. Dalton Bowler 0 for 2 today with an RBI. Grounded out in the first inning to bring a run home and struck out back in the second. The 1-2 pitch is well upstairs.
Wow. Jagger Mitchell went from crouch to jump in
full
0.4 seconds.
Right. I mean, he really elevated himself. Wouldn't really matter, though, with no one on. But that's what you like to see out of your catcher. 2-2 offering now from Eldridge. Is swung on and hit up the middle. Running in to get it is Schneider. Throw to first is in time.
And that's the second play we've seen Schneider come and run up, charge the ball. He has got great fielding instincts, and that's why I think he is going to be a vital piece to this Outlaws team in 2021.
Yeah, you can really slot him wherever you want to on the field. I mean, he's playing shortstop right now, but earlier today he was starting things out
in center.
In center, thank you. Yep, and then moved to pitcher. So 3 positions in two games so far for Jaden. There's one out, no one on here for Kyler Cups. The first offering now from Eldridge is up high for a ball. Kyler struck out in his first at-bat after coming off the bench in replacement of Cale Chamberlain, the original starting catcher who got hurt earlier.
Score update, Gillette leads Rock Springs 12-1.
A very dangerous pitch kind of up high and inside to Copes, and lucky for him to get away. But it's just going to be a ball. 2-0 the count now. Eldridge gets the sign from his catcher Mitchell and deals home. This one is swung on and hit towards second base. Baldwin's got it and gets the runner out at first.
You know, Evanston has shown flashes of great defense tonight in both games, and that hopefully is indicative of what's going to be a calling card for them in 2021.
Baldwin with a nice play at second base deep in the hole and able to get the out with Gus Allred manning the first base bag. So 2 up, 2 down for the Flyers. That brings up the pitcher Ty Spaney. 1 for 2 today, singled back in the first and struck out in the third. Righty versus lefty matchup. Eldridge deals home, and this one is popped up into center field. Charging in to get it is Moyles, and that's the side.
Great defensive inning for the Outlaws.
3 up, 3 down. We move on. It's still a 1-run game. Here into the bottom of the 5th we go.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the home 5th inning. It's a 1-run game still after an offensive explosion to start. The pitching has really settled in. And talking about pitching, we've got a new pitcher out on the mound for the 406 Flyers. Get you a name on that one here in a moment. Pitching for the Flyers is Mike Curl. Mike Curl sporting that number 27 jersey. After Ty Spaney's night is done, and Elan, do we have the final numbers for Spaney?
Yeah, we do. So he goes 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned, 2 walks, and a whopping 7 strikeouts.
So Spaney's night's done, but here comes Clayton Moyles for a righty versus righty matchup to lead off the home 5th. As the pitch is outside for a ball.
Right now, Spaney's got the win.
The 1-0. Make it 2-0. Low and away. Mike Curl out on the mound for the 406 Flyers in relief of Spaney. Deals home on a 2-0, and this one is swung on and popped up into foul territory and out of play. Curl gets the sign from his catcher, and now the 2-1 offering is well outside. Gets past the catcher, and now it's a 3-1 count. Leadoff hitter Clayton Moyles went 3 for 3 in the first game. Singled and scored in his last at-bat. Swings here, deep left field. Going back is Bowler, and he makes the catch near the wall. Moyles really gave it a good ride, but Bowler able to retrieve it, and he can chalk it up as a fly out to left field.
We've seen Moyles go yard last year, so he's wanting to repeat that feat. Tried to tie the game up.
Yeah, what a way to do it, too. Stepping into the batter's box now is someone who definitely can tie the game up. It's Jagger Mitchell. Scored and had an RBI double the last time he was up to the plate.
He had a grand slam at a tournament in Cedar City last year.
Swings on the first pitch into left field, but Boiler able to run over and get to it.
Good, solid contact from the Outlaws, but yeah, that might be the type of pitcher that Curl is. It's one of those pitch for contact type guys.
Yep, kind of a dying breed of pitchers too, but they have success if you can get a lot of ground balls and pop-ups out of them. And
these are really well-struck balls that Evanston's hitting the last
Well,
two
yeah,
times.
you look back there and you like the exit velocity because that's the big thing right now. You want the speed off the bat, and you hope that you do it enough times over and over again and it will amount to some hits.
Bowler has just played these perfectly.
In the batter's box now is Gus Allred, the lefty, takes the first pitch ball. 2 outs, no one on in the bottom of the 5th inning. Outlaws trailing by 1, 6-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mike Curl, the righty pitcher in relief, goes home and in for a strike. 1-1 the count for Curl and the batter Allred. Allred 1 for 2, doubled and scored off a wild pitch in the 3rd inning.
And 1-0 as a pitcher with a 0 ERA through 5 innings.
Swings on the 1-1 offering and foul tips it for a strike, 1-2.
I was talking with Coach Thompson before the start of this game, and I asked him what was his pitch count out, because usually I keep track of pitch count, but I forgot my counter today. He only threw 89 pitches through those 5 innings.
That's going to feel good on the arm over the weekend. Here comes the 1-2, and that's outside to even out the count at 2-2.
So conceivably, he could have gone the complete game, but this early in the season, you're not pushing that.
No. You want to keep your arms healthy in May, so you have someone to pitch in October, in August, in July.
Well, and Allred's going to be the starters, one of the starters in the conference doubleheaders. That scoreboard seems off.
I believe it's a 3-2 count now.
We'll wait for the umpire to.
Yeah, the umpire today, TK Stout. I think he's going to look at it right now and say 3-2, 32. Right now, we have a bit of a conference between the battery on the mound with Allred, the lefty batter.
Yep, there's the signal from TK, signaling it is a full count.
Payoff pitch coming up. No one on, and 2 outs. Curl gets the sign from his catcher and goes home. Swung on and chopped down the first base line, but turns foul.
That one was outside. That was Allred just trying to protect the zone.
Another payoff pitch coming up. Allred steps into the batter's box. Curls goes home, and this one is fouled back.
Allred hit a double his last time up back in the third, part of that 4-inning run that Evanston put together.
Quentin Elmer is on deck for the Outlaws.
4-run inning.
Bottom of the 5th inning. 1-run game. The payoff pitch is once again fouled away.
This is kind of reminding you of that Clayton Moyles at-bat that set up that single that put Jaden Schneider in position where he kept fouling it off. Might be a little bit more important, though, to stay on top of it with a full count.
Payoff pitch is rung up for a strikeout looking. Allred walks back to the dugout, and that's going to do it for the home 5th. We go to the top of the 6th inning with a 1-run game.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Top of the 6th inning, Flyers coming up to bat, leading by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball. I'm Matthew Peterson. That's Elan Olliff. Happy you're joining us and making Outlaw Baseball a part of your Saturday night, no matter where you are. We're just happy you're here for a close battle between the Cowboy State and the 406 Flyers. Trying to think, what's Montana? Do they have a nick? They got some kind of nickname.
Big Sky.
Big Sky. There we go. There's my little Western encyclopedia. Elan Olliff. New pitcher on the mound. It is number 22, Derek McDonald, the right-hander. Elan, what can you tell us about Derek McDonald?
So Derek is one of those guys that Coach Thompson has absolute faith in. He brought him in when he was really, really young last year, and he has gotten some real time with the Outlaws last year. He got brought up towards the end of the season. He made a pitching appearance in the final conference game of the year against Jackson, where Evanston just fell short coming back down by, I want to say it was 6 or 7 runs going into the final inning. But he's one guy that Coach Thompson really has a lot of faith in and has no problem giving him the ball in these high-pressure situations.
Yep, the situation is definitely building up in terms of the intensity. Just a one-run game, and you look at, nothing's at stake here, of course. It's the second game of the season, but this would be a big win for the Outlaws if they're able to start this season off with a commanding victory, right? A strong victory against their rivals in Laramie, and then they can turn around and erase a 5-run deficit just an hour later and come back and start the season off 2-0. That's going to bode well for 2 more games tomorrow, which will be against some tough competition.
And those are the games, specifically that Gillette game, that is the biggest measuring stick of them all.
Yep, we got Casper tomorrow, the single-A Casper team, double-A Casper, and then it is the Gillette Rough Riders, the runner-ups in the state championship last August.
Let's close the book on Ashton Eldridge. We got 5 innings pitched, 7 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 5 strikeouts, and 2 hit batsmen. No walks. They did not work a single walk against him.
Batting now for the Flyers, it is Canoe Golden. Golden 0 for 1. Got hit by a pitch and scored in the second frame, and then struck out looking on the third as McDonald goes home for the first pitch that is fouled away for a strike.
Derek McDonald showed a lot of promise as a young pitcher last year, and he's one of those guys that you're probably not going to see do anything but come onto the mound as a relief guy. Evanston has worked really hard at kind of trying to be one of those big teams, because the big teams in Wyoming have bullpens, and Evanston's really trying to develop one with Derek McDonald and Kason Smith, as well as Eric Greer, I think is another name you can throw in there. And I think Talon Critchfield is going to be a part of that as well at some point. Or not Talon Critchfield, excuse me, Quentin Elmer is going to be a part of that at some point.
The 0-1 pitch was bunted foul down the third base line, pushing the count to 0-2. No outs and no one on board for Golden, the center fielder. McDonald checking things out with his battery mate, Jagger Mitchell, and now deals home and low and in the dirt. You want to talk about a quick workout and quick delivery. I mean, just look at McDonald here. He does not give the hitter a lot of time in between the start of his motion and when that ball is released.
So what's interesting, and you're going to see this more when we play Gillette tomorrow, you'll notice the Western pitchers move quickly. The Eastern pitchers take their time on the mound.
Where's the state divide that has caused this big rift in pitchers?
We've actually, me and my old colleague Ryan Steinekert used to talk about. We'll finish that after this.
Yeah, 1-2 pitch is in for a strike. Strikeout looking for Canoe Golden, and McDonald starts his season debut off to a good start with a strikeout, a backwards K for number 22.
So me and Ryan always theorize that it has to do with the weather. The weather is colder because of higher elevation in western Wyoming, and the lower elevation, it's a little bit warmer in the eastern part of the state is how we theorized that.
We're going to unpack that in a moment. First, a swing and a miss there from Jake Swant. 0-1 the count. McDonald working quickly and going home as this one is fouled back. I mean, you're talking about something that sounds like hundreds to thousands of years of evolution in Wyoming pitchers.
That's what me and Ryan came to the conclusion.
I'm not gonna argue too much as the 0-2 is outside for a ball. 1 out, no one on, with a 1-run game in the balance between the Flyers and the Outlaws. Weather. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on, no. They're going to say a check swing and foul tip, maybe?
Yeah, I think they're going to say he got a little bit piece of it. So it's going to hold at 1-2.
Yeah. Jake Swant, a lefty batter. 0 for 2 today. Scored off an error, though. This time he grounds it to the second baseman, Baldwin, who collects it and feeds the first baseman for the second out of the inning.
Great heads-up play again by Ryan Baldwin. He's really starting to build a rapport with Allred over at first.
2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Outlaws trailing by 1, but the pitching has really stepped up over the last couple frames. If Evanston can get out of this inning without any damage, that would be 4 straight scoreless frames for this pitching crew.
Derek McDonald proving Coach Thompson right at this point.
2 outs, nobody on for Blake Harlan, the 9-hole hitter, as the first pitch is going to be in for a strike.
That was a beautiful, it looked off speed, but it came in really quickly, but just a beautiful location by McDonald.
The 0-1 offering is down low for a ball for Harlan, who is 2 for 2 today as that 9-hole hitter.
Yeah. He broke up that big retired batter streak that Eldridge had.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. And wow, that breaking ball just parked itself in the window for a strike, 1-2.
The movement on that thing made it look like there was a magnet on the ball and a magnet on the ground. It just dropped.
The 1-2 pitch. He's got him. Yes.
Wow.
McDonald's goes 1-2-3, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Outlaws trailing by 1. Don't go anywhere.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Welcome back to the Oil City here in Casper, Wyoming. It's a 1-run game between the 406 Flyers out of Montana and the Evanston Outlaws as we move into the home 6th inning. And it looks like we've got a pinch hitter coming to the plate.
It's going to be Eric Greer coming in for Quentin Elmer.
So this will be Greer's first at-bat of the season. First time we've seen him, actually.
I got a chance to see him at the scrimmage game against Rock Springs, and he can connect. He's one of those guys who just is kind of one of those gifted line drive type guys if he can get the right pitch.
Leadoff man in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Looks like Mike Curl is still on the mound for the Flyers.
Trying to get the save here.
Right now, Ty Spaney in line for the win. Curl goes home with the 0-1 pitch, and this one is chopped to short. Picked up by Moran, and he gets the runner out at first.
Great heads-up play there by Moran. That was one of those ones where it kind of could have been to no man's land if you're not decisive about it, and he was.
Kyson Moran has had some struggles here at the plate a little bit, but has been superb in the field.
They're singing Old MacDonald Has a Farm in the dugout for Derek McDonald.
Derek
love
McDonald
that.
Steps up to the plate for the first time, and big hack here is going to turn foul.
They may be down by 1, but you would not know it from the talking in the dugout.
No, I mean, you got to keep yourself loose over the course of an entire season.
You're still singing it. E-I-E-I-O.
Curl in the 0-1 pitch.
Oh.
Well inside. Nearly got a piece of Ronald McDonald.
Oh, my God.
I'm just going to lean into it a little bit. Sorry, Derek. But it's a 1-1 count right now with 1 out and nobody on in a 6-5 contest in the bottom of the 6th inning. Curl gets the sign from his catcher and wheels and deals.
Whoa.
Big hit into deep center field. Charging back is Golden. He is not going to get to it in time. McDonald chugging along for 2, and he will park it at second with a stand-up double.
And the tying run is in scoring position. Derek McDonald.
What a way to have your first at-bat right of the season. Just punch that one with a Superman fist deep into center field over the head of Golden. And that just plopped down for a stand-up double.
With a bat like that, I take back what I said about him being a bullpen guy. You need to get that bat in there often.
Here comes Wicks. 1 on and nobody, 1 out. As the first offering is in for a strike. Yeah, Greer grounded out to start the inning, and now McDonald with a 1-out double. And here comes Wicks for the second pitch of the at-bat. Behind in the count, 0-1. Curl goes home. This one is chopped to third. Third baseman gets to it and throws it off to first for the out.
That was a smart play by Spaney. He eyed McDonald at second, made sure he wasn't going anywhere before he threw it over to first.
Yeah, very heads-up kind of play there to hold the runner at second and still have time to rifle it across the diamond to get the out. So a 5-3, and here comes Ryan Baldwin. 0 for 2 today, but with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, has a chance to be the hero in the bottom of the 6th inning. We play 7. Curl goes home, and first one is right down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
This team was down 6-1 at one point. No matter what happens, you got to love the fight that Evanston put up.
The 0-1 offering is swung on, and it's going to hit our heads in a moment as it's going to go back and beyond the cage-link fence for an 0-2 count.
For Baldwin, you've got to protect the plate now. You're 0-2. You've got to make something happen. You can't put that double to waste.
McDonald stands at second with a nice lead off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Catcher chasing after it. Ooh, that's going to leave a mark as he is unable to get to before that foul ball hit the fence. At that point, it's out of play altogether.
Koppel definitely took a hit there. He had his eyes up the entire time and didn't see the chain link.
2 outs, no balls, and 2 strikes. 6-5 Flyers in the bottom of the 6th inning. Outlaws trying to cash in on a 1-out double, and time was called by Baldwin. Baldwin struck out in the first at-bat in the 2nd inning and grounded out in the 4th.
Matthew, it is 9-11. According to my count, we got 5 minutes to start the 7th inning.
2-hour time limit, as that is in for a ball. And by 2-hour time limit, Elan, you want to expand a little bit?
Yeah, so it's a 2 hour
complicated.
It's a 2-hour 15-minute hard time limit, meaning they will not start a new inning after the 2-hour mark, and that 2-hour mark will hit in 4 minutes. So we'll see what happens.
Curl goes home, and it's a wild pitch. It's going to get behind the batter, and McDonald will cruise into third. And the tying run is 90 feet away.
Now if they tie it up, 2-hour limit is out the window. And then they go into the Texas tiebreaker. I guess you can call it Major League tiebreaker, where the last man out goes to second, 1 down, that whole deal. We can talk about that more if that comes into play.
So McDonald advances off the wild pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for Baldwin. Runner at third. Down by 1. The pitch home. is swung on and fouled away.
Baldwin doing whatever it takes to protect that. Great at bat here by Baldwin, knowing what could be at stake here.
Mike Curl, the pitcher, in relief, gets the sign from his catcher and kicks and deals as this one is swung on and missed.
But we are going to get it done in time to go to the 7th.
One more inning of baseball coming up. We go into the top of the 7th inning with the Outlaws down by 1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
To the top of the 7th we go, and here we are with the Outlaws trying to keep it just at a one-run affair against the 406 Flyers out of Montana. I'm Matthew Peterson, that's Elan Olliff, and we've got a jam-packed business portion of the baseball game ahead of us here as the Flyers will try and add to their lead against the righty pitcher Derek McDonald, who has been strong so far. First inning of work, 3 up, 3 down, and then at the plate had a 1-out double.
Yeah, definitely kind of that spark plug off the bench, kind of like in basketball where you see them bring like a point guard or some type of shooter off the bench to kind of reignite the energy on the floor. That's what Derek McDonald has kind of been for this Outlaws team.
Leading off now for the Flyers is the number 1 hitter, the leadoff man, Kyson Moran. Moran 1 for 3 today. Grounded out, had a single that ended up turning into a run being scored, and then struck out looking in his last at-bat in the 4th.
Evanston is the designated home team by winning the coin flip, so they will have last at-bat. That is a big advantage, especially if Derek McDonald can go through a quick inning like what he did back in the 6th.
Yep, top of the 7th, here we are. A bit of a meeting between the corner infielders and the pitcher adjourns, and McDonald will get set now. Quickly works and goes home for the first pitch.
Sheesh.
In for a strike. Just got a piece of that outside corner, and it's now a 0-1 start to the inning. The 0-1 pitch. That is grounded to second. Baldwin charges in and is safe. Throw is not going to be in time. Great effort by Baldwin, but the runner is safe at first, and it's a leadoff single for Kyson Moran. Great effort by Baldwin. Definitely a close bang-bang play. I think one of those instances where the tie goes to the runner may have just pulled its weight.
Double play now in effect for the Outlaws.
1 on, nobody out. Brady Spaney. First pitch is over his head. It's a ball. 1-0.
Spaney, he's had quite the day. He's 2 for 2, was hit by a pitch his last at-bat back in the 4th.
McDonald gets the sign and deals into the dirt. It'll get past Mitchell. The runner goes to second, and can stroll there with an easy pass ball for an extra base.
I don't know if we're scoring that a wild maybe, or
I don't know. I think it's a bit of a pass ball. I could be talked into either way.
One of those close calls where you don't envy the official scorekeeper at all.
McDonald looks to second, now goes home and gets a swing and a miss from Spaney. 2-1 the count.
I don't think Spaney was expecting that at all. He walked away from the batter's box with his head up like, what just happened?
Runner on second, no outs. 6-5 game in the top of the 7th inning. McDonald deals. Wild pitch that time, gets away, and now the runner advances to third off of either 2 wild pitches or a combination of wild and pass balls.
McDonald, Mitchell, the entire Outlaws infield just needs to take a deep breath here. Just focus on this guy at the plate.
Flyers have not scored since the 2nd inning. They scored 3 in the first and 3 in the second and have been kept at bay since then. McDonald goes home. And that's a walk after a 3-1 pitch. And
great snag by Mitchell, though.
Yeah, Mitchell with a tremendous snag to avoid a run cashing in. And now runners on the corners with no outs. And stepping up to the plate is Brock Blatter.
Last time Blatter was up, he flew out to right field to end the 4th. He's currently 1 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. So pretty good day for the number 3 hitter for 406.
Yep, the right fielder steps into the batter's box. A righty versus righty matchup. Double play would be huge here for the Outlaws if they can get a ground ball away from this at-bat. McDonald gets the sign from Mitchell and now goes home. First pitch is down low for a ball. 1-0. Evanston still searching for that first out of the inning here in the top of the 7th, trying to keep it close to give their bats a chance in the bottom of the 7th to maybe walk this one off. Derek on the 1-0 pitch gets a swing and a miss.
Big strike there for McDonald.
1-1 the count. Opening day for Evanston. Started it off with a 6-3 victory over the Laramie Rangers earlier this twilight afternoon, early evening, as we have cruised past the 9 p.m. hour. The 1-1 pitch is in for a strike. Wow.
What a changeup from McDonald to throw there.
Yeah, a lot of movement. Looked like it was going to be well inside and just brought himself inside the strike zone at the last moment, making it a 1-2 count, and a strikeout would be a big win here for McDonald. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Down low for a ball. Inning started off with a leadoff single from Kyson Moran. Then some pass balls and wild pitches helped him get all the way to third, and then a walk from Brady Spaney put runners on the corners, and there's a swing and a miss, and they're going to say he is out. They're not going to give an option for him to run to first on a drop first strike. I think because the base was occupied by a runner.
But the runner did go to second. So I'm not sure how to exactly score that. But it's a big out, number 1 for the Outlaws and Derek McDonald.
Yep. 1 down, runners in scoring position in the top of the 7th inning. Flyers lead the Outlaws 6-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch is in for a strike against Dalton Bowler.
Dalton is 0 for 2 with an RBI. Got it on a fielder's choice to the second baseman.
McDonald dealing home and low and away for a ball, evening out the count at 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out in a 1-run game in the top of the 7th of 7.
The Outlaws can limit the damage here. They would go into the bottom 7th with their 9-hole, then 1 and 2 coming up. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and it's going to plunk the batter.
Oh, that hit him right in the shoulder blade. Right-handed batter took it right in that right shoulder blade. That's going to be a stinger that he feels later.
The bases are loaded after the hit by pitch, and McDonald has himself in a pickle. I think with 4 games going on in 2 days, manager Chad Thompson may just want McDonald to work himself out of this and not burn extra arms.
Yeah, especially like I said, you've got of the 4 games, this is the one that you really, if you can throw one away, you're not going to throw any away. But if you can throw one away where you don't really test yourselves to the full limits, it's this one. Because tomorrow you've got Casper, who you're going to be doing battle with for the West number 1. And then, of course, Gillette, the big measuring stick, tomorrow afternoon. Batter is Kyler Kopel as he takes the first one for a ball.
1 out. And in for a strike on the 1-1 offering. The 1-0 offering, evening the count out at 1-1. Bases are loaded, so the play would be at home in this situation, trailing by 1 in the last inning. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and swung on and missed. 1-2 now, and McDonald is one strike away from ringing up the second out, and then just need the play at any base to get out of the inning with no runs earned or allowed. As he gets that strikeout, gets Ty Spaney to swing and miss, and here comes up the 7-hitter, Canoe Golden. So Golden walks up to the plate with the bases loaded.
I think that's actually Mike Curl.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes, Mike Curl indeed.
So this is his first at bat. Nice pitch for McDonald.
Yep, Mike Curl up to the plate. And the first pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 the count. 2 outs. Bases juiced. The 0-1 offering is swung on and missed by Curl. First at bat for Mike as he came in relief for Ty Spaney. The 0-2 is low, and it looked like McDonald kind of lost control during his windup.
That one almost hit Curl, and that would have brought in a run, and it would have erased the dominant start he's had to this at bat.
One-two pitch is low and away to balance the count out at 2-2.
Tense moment in this game right here.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Count is full.
Great stop by Jagger Mitchell to keep the runners at bay. And now Jagger walks over. He's telling Derek probably what he wants him to throw. It's like, this is where we're going to go. This could be the most important pitch of the game for the Outlaws.
Yep, payoff pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. 1-run game in the top of the 7th inning. McDonald, wheels and deals. It is chopped to third base, and it's going to be foul. A bit of a delayed reaction from everyone on the diamond, but the third baseman, Wick, confident that one hopped across the line, so we'll do it all over again.
See what Mitchell wants McDonald to throw for this one. or what McDonald chooses to throw.
Payoff pitch is on the way, and it is sent foul once again. This one dribbles up the first base line, and once again, another big pitch coming up here in a one-run game in the top of the 7th.
As if this at-bat wasn't tense enough.
Mike Curl has been excellent on the mound so far, in line for the save right now if he comes out and pitches the next inning, but has a chance to do some damage on the offensive end as well.
The fact that they're letting him bat in this spot, I would think they're going to let him come out and pitch.
Runners are moving. Pitch swung on, hit into right field. Charging in to get it is Elmer, and he will not. The run will score. 2 come home. And an RBI single has opened this game up.
Clutch hit by Curl, puts it lightly into right field. 2 RBIs for him, and you still got a runner on third after that.
Moran and Spaney will score, and it's now an 8-5 lead thanks to Mike Curl's 2-out RBI single with the bases loaded to send 2 home. McDonald now with a little less pressure on him, but runner still in the corners and 2 outs. Goes home, and the first pitch is up high for a ball.
He threw a lot into that one, kind of tripping off the mound, almost like he kind of put so much into it he lost his footing.
8-5 lead now for the Flyers in the top of the 7th. McDonald and a great curveball will sit right down and for a strike, evening the count out at 1-1 with 2 outs and runners at first and third. Curl goes home, and this one's going to get by the catcher Mitchell. 1 run's going to score. The runner goes to second, and the lead is added on to. It's now 9-5 Flyers.
So a wild pitch will score a bowler. So 3 runs scored in this inning right now.
Yeah, after donuts in the last 4 innings for this outlaw pitching crew. 4 runs allowed, or 3 runs allowed. And now it looks like a change may be made here.
Now that's Coach Moyles out there, not Coach Thompson. So I think that right now they're just trying to talk to McDonald and calm him down.
Yeah, I mean, you got a runner at second here. So no force out, just worry about the batter, right? 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Get out of this inning, and maybe you can, muster up an offensive charge.
I'm looking at my binoculars in that huddle, and you'd be comforted to know that conversation, they were pretty much, they seemed very calm, very collected, as if they're just going to play the situation, not worry about the numbers on the board right now.
McDonald with a 2-1 count gets the sign from his catcher, Jagger Mitchell. Checks out the runner at second, now goes home and in for a strike. 1 strike away from ending the inning. At bat here is Canoe Golden. Righty versus righty matchup. McDonald, 2-2 pitch. Strike 3. Gets him looking, and that's the side. But the Flyers add on to their lead. They tack 3 more on as we move into the final frame, potentially, between these 2 sides here from Casper.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Outlaws trail by 4 in the final frame potentially. It's 9-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Hitters number 9, 1, and 2 are coming up for Evanston. Getting the party started will be the shortstop Jaden Schneider. Schneider 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts, but one of them was that drop third strike that got him a seat at first base, and he would later score. After that, it'll be Talon Critchfield and Clayton Moyles in the hole. On the mound is indeed the closer and in line for the save, Mike Curl, and now...
I don't know if it's a save opportunity anymore.
Oh, you're right. 4-run game here. All because of his big hit.
Yeah. Took his own save away.
First pitch is a swing and a miss for Schneider as the scoreboard just turned off.
Oh.
So,
I
think it might have died. We'll get that back and running, but for now it's a 0-1 offering to Schneider. Make it 0-2 now. No outs, no one on board in the bottom of the 7th inning. Outlaws trailing by 4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Curl getting the sign from his catcher. Gets set and goes home. Swing and a miss, and that's 1 out. One down and 2 to go for the Flyers.
That's a big strikeout for Curl. I mean, if Evanston needed that leadoff man on, if you're going to try to come back down by 4.
9-5, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th with the leadoff man, Talon Critchfield, I beg your pardon, stepping into the batter's box for a righty versus righty matchup as the first offering is a strike.
Nice little breaker there by Curl.
Curl getting in sync with his catcher and now gets set and goes home. 0-1 is going to be a dribbler right to the first baseman. An easy play for Swan, who steps on the bag to record the second out.
That was one of those ones that just skated along the lines for what felt like forever.
2 up, 2 down very quickly, and the Outlaws are down to their final out. It is 9-5. 2 outs. The first pitch home and swung on and miss.
That was a big hack by Clayton Moyles.
4-run lead right now for the Flyers. 2 down and 0-1 pitch on the way to Moyles is out for a swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Outlaws down to their final strike here in their second game of the season.
Down to the last strike here. Moyles trying to keep the game alive. The pitch is chopped back to the pitcher, Curl. He'll collect it and record the final out. The Flyers take down the Outlaws 9-5, your final. We'll talk about this one in our post-game show. We'll recap it, hand out some awards, and more. So don't go anywhere. We got more Outlaw baseball coverage coming your way here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of My Local Radio Sports.
The best Cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth here. A final score of 9-5, and it is the Outlaws falling up short against the 406 Flyers. And we got a player joining us up here in the booth. We'll get you all ready to hear from him in a moment. But first, let's talk about the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the game and precision dental care and dentistry all the time. And Elan, Precision Play of the game, what you thinking here?
I got to think about this one for just a second. I think Derek McDonald coming in the 6th inning when Evanston needed some calming on defense, he absolutely just came in like a man on a mission in that first inning. He pitched great. Yes, they didn't get the win, but he looked really, really good. I think Derek McDonald has a argument for that. Clayton Moyles with the single that set some things up for the Outlaws back in the 3rd inning where they got the bulk of their runs is also a honorable mention as well. So, and pick between those two, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jagger Mitchell with a double RBI. And that was a big at-bat there in the 3rd inning. So that's our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the game. We're going to step aside for another quick break. When we return, we'll have the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, and we're going to hear from an Evanston Outlaw right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back, and it's now time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. So if you missed the whole game when you're joining us now, let's get you up to speed here. This one started off with a lot of offense in the first couple of frames. The 406 Flyers would score 6 runs through the first 2 innings. Outlaws mustered up just 1 in the first, but 4 in the third to make it a 1-run game for a big portion of this one. But unfortunately for Evanston, it would be 3 runs in the top of the 7th for the Flyers to really pull away here from Evanston. And now joining us here in the broadcast booth is center fielder Clayton Moyles. Clayton, congratulations on a great first game and second game as well.
Thank you.
So, Clayton, the first question I want to ask here is, what's it been like waiting all this time for opening day for Evanston?
A lot of practice, a lot of defensive work. Been trying our best with the weather and stuff like that, trying to get practice. But for the most part, it's worked out pretty good. Get to see kind of where we stand with this tournament. It'd help us out in the conference games ahead.
Clayton, is there a more exciting bus ride than the bus ride to the first game of the season?
I wouldn't say so. It's kind of boring.
All right, Clayton, one final question for you, and we'll get you on your way. 3 hits in the first game here today, and the big question is, what'd you have for breakfast?
I had a croissant thing for breakfast, and then we stopped in not Riverton.
Rollins,
and ate a foot-long Subway.
There you go. I mean, it did the job, though. You guys, you had an excellent day at the plate here. One last question for you, Clayton. As you guys get ready for a doubleheader tomorrow, how excited are you to get on the mound for the first time this season, potentially?
Pretty excited. Definitely against 2 of the 2 best teams in the state. So it'll give me a good understanding where I sit pitching, and along with Jagger Mitchell.
Well, Clayton, thank you so much for joining us up here, and congrats on a successful start to the season for yourself and first win in the first game.
Thank you.
That is Evanston Outlaw center fielder Clayton Moyles. All right, folks, the Outlaws go 1-1 in the doubleheader to open up the season. They take down Laramie 6-3 earlier, and then they fall short against the 406 Flyers 9-5 your final. For my producer, Michael Wilkerson, for my partner in crime, Elan Olliff, I'm Matthew Peterson signing off, and until next time, go Outlaws.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit MyLocalRadio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.